Sorry, I'm a minute late. I'm almost 2 minutes late. Apologies. Change of plans. I was gonna do the A380 again, but Av has made a new and our first 737 MAX 8 livery. He actually made two of them. I have the blue one, which was a work in progress, but this is the gold Super Max, super rich gold Max. All right, let's take a quick walk around. Let's walk around this thing on the ground. Is this like, is this 12K textures? 16K textures? I think. We don't even do 8K. We go straight, 32K textures is how we do it. Gotta have the online website. Let's look at our super long tail cone. Max style tail cone. What's up, Jose? Do I have a problem where the livery does not render? No? I don't make liveries, so I don't know the... I mean, I made one a long time ago, but not for a bit. So I leave it up to the professionals. Oh, we got an emote underneath. We got the couch captain emote itself. The full captain. It says 737 MAX on the bottom. Beautiful. Oh, do you mean on other people's planes? Yes. I think just a few streams ago I had it where people were in liveries and they didn't show up. Like it would show just a blank white plane, or it would show them in the wrong livery. It kind of always happens in Microsoft Flight Sim, unfortunately. Some days are better than others, but sorry, yes, I misunderstood. So yeah, I've had that happen before. Yes, even recently. Hey, Underdog. What's up, Vincent? All right, so we're back in the MAX. If you guys want to keep flying the A380 like I was going to do, yes, feel free. Especially if you're on NewSky and you want to just carry 450 passengers instead of 180. Bungalow says hello from Las Vegas. What's up? What's up, Bunga? Papino says hello from France. And Manny is here. Good morning. Good evening. Hey, Cyber, what's up? You get it where you don't see the wings or nothing. You do not see the wings. It just sits on the outside view. Yeah, you're talking about your plane? I don't know if you're talking about your plane or someone else's. Hey, Devin. Hey, Brian. Look at these gigantic screens. I kind of miss them. All right, I'm going to fly out of DC to start. DCA. 319? Yeah, fly whatever you guys want. DCA, where do we want to go? We can go anywhere. Boston. We got Nashville, LaGuardia. Pittsburgh? We haven't been to Pittsburgh for a while. What's BTV? KBTV, I have no idea. Let me see if I can look up KBTV Airport. Where is that? Burlington International. All right, Burlington in Vermont. That's 380 miles. Buffalo, Charlotte. K break to vacate. Yes, BTV, our new favorite. Dude, that feature works really well. I'm surprised it was even implemented. Like, I assumed that it wasn't going to work to start, but it's pretty incredible. Hey, Shooter, what's going on? En route, another flight. Yeah, sounds good. 737. Oh, working on your type rating. Nice. Yeah, I do not have the type rating yet. Let me check. It might not be easy to see how close I am, but I had messed up a few flights, so yeah, I still have the Oh, sorry, here's 737. I have a 7.52 as my lowest rating, and it was in the max, so yeah, it's a problem. And my rating last 30 is 9. It needs to be 9.5, and it's 9.46. So I got some work to do. I'm over the minimum number of flights, but I need to raise the rating. Where do we want to go here? I think I want it to be like under 400 miles. And between 200 and 400 miles. I think that would be good. You got a flight up, the stream up, and football up. Nice. Yeah, usually when I'm flying, like I'll have something on my second monitor. During the stream, obviously I have the stream stuff on the second monitor, but yeah. And I also have an iPad below my second monitor, so I will do I'll do the multi videos at the same time thing. One muted and one in the background, and then flying on the main. Yeah, it's great. Multiple monitors for the win. You just need two. Like, you can get a really cheap second monitor from Amazon. Like, it doesn't even matter what it is, really. Get a cheap, decent rated, like $100 and something. I have a 1440p. I think I paid less than $200 for it. It's life-changing. At least two monitors. 3 might be a little overboard, but two is great. Yeah, KBTV. Yeah, I know, Luke. I understood what you're saying. Kilo break to vacate. KBTV, yes. Not Burlington. I feel like we've been to Detroit recently. Charleston? That's like 2 hours, though. Less than 2 hours. Boston, Cleveland. Okay, let's do Cleveland. Why not? Republic Airways to Cleveland. All right, DCA to Cleveland. Let's get it going. Get back into the max. See if I remember how to fly this. So we're going Kilo Delta Charlie Alpha to Cleveland in the max. 189 passengers, quite a bit different from the 450 we've been taking recently, and 2025 for the departure. Sure. All right, generate flight plan. Get all the things going. Get the Navigraph going. All right, to Cleveland. Get Atlanta going. Get BeyondATC going. So many things to import. And it's all thanks to SimBrief. Oh yeah, 16 days left. That's right. Yes, I have it up right here. Bam. 15 days, 11 hours. Heck yeah. I'm stoked to fly the Max today. I've actually had a really good time flying the 380. Despite the weirdness with fighting the fly-by-wire on final, it's pretty incredible. It is pretty fun to fly. And doing the short hauls with it is great. I mean, we still get up into cruise. We just have 450 passengers, you know, in the back instead of like fewer than 200. So that's great. And then, yeah, as far as NewSky goes, we start if money starts mattering in NewSky, we'll just fly the A380 every time. We just do these 300-mile routes with 450 passengers, padding the stats. Okay, let's get the battery on. Emergency exit lights armed. Get the nav light onto steady. And we'll get the ground power on. I don't think we have ground power yet. What is the EFB in this? Control what? Oh man, control 3. All right. System, sim, ground support, connect electric. All right, now is it 6? 5 and 6 for the overhead. All right, ground power on. All right, we'll get the window heat going. Probe is on auto. Hydraulic pumps on. Okay, let's see the alignment. Aligning. Turn it to status. 9 minutes for the alignment. Cargo. Short haul gets good money in A380. Oh, as long as you have enough passengers. And Cargo. Corgi. Dog face. Yes. Short haul with the A380. Yeah. Yeah, as long as we go from bigger ones. I realize every time that I hop in a small, like at a small airport, I'm ruining our earnings as a virtual airline. But it just doesn't matter yet. If it mattered, I would care more. But anyway, today, for those of us flying the A380, if anybody's going to do that, at least you should have a full passenger count. We'll try to go from major airports today. All right, how do I use this thing again? Where's the home button? Isn't there a home button? Menu? All right, performance and payload. We need to, what? Init? Copy FMC data. So we have to go get it in the FMC first. Right, Control 4. FMC. Position init. And we'll grab GPS left. Toss it in there. KDCA for our reference airport. Okay, route flight plan request. Quick wardrobe update. Today I'm wearing gym shorts. They are medium gray color and a black soft t-shirt. That's it. That's all I got. And coffee update. I got the Starbucks. I don't care. I like Starbucks. It's easy. It's convenient. I know what I'm getting. I got the Starbucks Apple Crisp Oat Milk Macchiato. Not ice for once. It's chilly here in California. It's been like 60 in the morning. That's cold for us. So yeah. Feeling a little festive. It's delicious. Please be lying. I'm not lying. I never lie. You know, my go-to is usually an oat milk cold brew, and that's it. But I've been getting the sugary drinks the last week or so, and you know, I can do it for a little bit, but then I'll be back to my cold brew. Okay, where are we going now? Route copy, performance init, and wait, do we not? Hold on, how do we do this again? Blasphemy? Wait, there's no performance init in this one where it pulls all the data in, huh? We have to actually do this? I think we clicked to fill some of it, but okay, performance and payload, copy FMC data. Oh yeah, weight and balance, here we go. Read Microsoft Flight Sim data. So wait, I didn't load it yet, right? So we got packs, cargo, fuel. Oh my God, how do I do this again? Do we read the data? But I didn't fill it up, right? And this did not fill it up either. Oh my God, I forget how to use this one. In the PMDG, it sets it all in the FMC for you. You just do it manually? Okay. All right, manually it is. All right, we'll start the flight. We got 189 passengers. Cost index is 60. And we can just put our zero fuel weight, right? Oh, which is in kilograms. Okay, this is all set in kilograms. So total fuel, block fuel is 5284. Oh, I can't type. 5284. Okay, there we go. We just got the outer tanks. Passengers, it says 116. We're going to see what it'll let us put in. We have 189. The max is 178. So I guess we do 178. And then we'll go to cargo and we'll make sure we match our zero fuel weight to our estimated zero fuel weight, which is 62,643. So we're overweight a little bit. So maybe I'll just take some passengers out. 170. 140. We need 62,643. Okay. 62.8. We're just going to get it to 62.6. All right, that's close enough. We're a little bit overweight, the tiniest bit. But that's fine. All right, we got enough fuel, cargo. Okay, so let's set the fuel. Set the payload. The plane did not move, but hopefully it's set. Okay, and then we'll hit complete. Now let's make sure I have live weather turned on. I do not, because I was taking a screenshot. All right, live weather is on, and live time of day. Time until top of descent, 2.5 hours. Probably, yeah, because we're just getting started. Yes. You're not wrong. Okay, copy FMC data. Now, how do we just pull this in? I think we have to type all this in. Okay. It's weird when, like, you go from one to another and so many things are automated or not.
Read back all hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact, you have information, Bravo. Ronald Reagan, Washington National Airport information, Bravo. 1914 Zulu. Wind 030 at 4. Visibility 10. Ceiling 25,000 broken. Temperature 17. Dew point -03. Altimeter 3040. Landing and departing runway 043301. Read back all hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact, you have information, Bravo.
Okay, we got information at Bravo. Oh yeah, I can hit the button? Yes, okay, I can hit my shortcut to swap the radios. Excellent. Looks a lot like the display on the 787. Oh, this here or these guys? And I haven't flown the 787 for a while either. I really liked flying the 380. I feel like once I get better at the max and get my 737 type rating, I kind of want to go for my 777, maybe the 787, but probably the 777. Keep the PMDGs going. After doing most of mine on the PMDG 737. But anyway, we're on the iFly today. All right, let's see what we're expecting for... Okay, cost index is 60, and then we'll see what we're expecting for... Okay, that's automatic. Can I get cruise winds? Cruise wind is 279 at 035. 279 at 35. ISA deviation is +7. And that gives us our top of climb temperature. All right, departure and arrival. Let's get our clearance, and then we will figure the rest out. Clearance on 128.25. And we're at Reagan. Reagan clearance, couch 323 IFR to Charlotte.
Couch 323, Washington clearance, cleared to Cleveland Hopkins Airport. Amy 1 departure, then is filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 125.65, squawk 4501.
Clear to Charlotte, Amy 1 departure, then has filed. Climb via SID 125.65, squawk 4501, couch 323.
Couch 323, read back correct. Contact ground 121.7 when ready for push or start.
121.7, couch 323. All right, over on ground.
Sky West 5250, ready.
Let's see what we're going to get for our flaps. Actually, does this do... I forget. This, yeah, we have to choose the flap config here, so I'll go down and use the sim brief recommendations for the takeoff. Flap 5, 138, 147. It bleeds on. Cell temp is 49. All right, so AC is going to be on, AI is going to be off, and it says full takeoff power. Okay, and then we can do calc, ECA, and we're expecting runway 4. Yes, KDCA is correct. Am I missing something? What am I missing? Calc. Calc. Oh, condition. Oh, I picked that earlier. Oh, I cleared it. Okay, that's weird. Thank you. Thank you, boys. N1 cannot be calculated. Select different flaps, derate the thrust or decrease weight. Takeoff weight estimated
Brickyard
67.7,
4268, cross runway 1 at Mike.
67.9.
Continue taxi via Mike Hotel. Hold short runway 4.
Cross runway 1 at
Does it want
Mike.
us to do a
Continue
flap
taxi via
1
Mike
takeoff?
Hotel. Hold short runway 4, Brickyard 4268.
319 did flaps too. Huh, I haven't had this out before. I did something wrong. Maybe it's just a little too heavy.
Gate Delta 41 taxi via November, Kilo November.
You just use the sim brief one?
2917.
You just don't use this? Yeah, I don't even have to do this, right? Because we're just getting our V speed, so I can just go set them manually. All right, let's try that out. All right, so we'll go departure runway 4. I mean, that'll save time anyway, just using the sim brief one. And we got the Amy 1 departure. They didn't... Did they give us our transition? Let me check the flight plan.
SkyWest 52.
Yeah, this route's giving me runway 1 from SimBrief, so they gave us Amy 1 departure, not the Hort 04 departure.
SkyWest 5250.
So we're gonna have to change that over here.
Brickyard 4268, cross runway
Hort
4 at
01,
Hotel, continue taxi
Amy
via
1.
Hotel Foxtrot.
I guess the Amy transition.
Cross runway 4 at Hotel. Continue taxi via Hotel Foxtrot, Brickyard 4268.
SkyWest 52.
All right, so we're going Amy 1, runway 4, and on the arrival side, we're expecting 06 left. Pick one of those later, and the Tribe 4 upper transition. Tribe 4 upper.
For traffic.
Hold position, Brickyard 4268.
All right, Erica, Edgy, Amy. Let's check our departure.
Contact Washington Tower 119.1.
Over to Tower 119.
Okay, Erica, Edgy, Amy, 5,000 or above, Colin, and then Scoob. Amy, where is Colin and Scoob? Maybe I needed to pick one of those two. There's Colin and then Scoob. Amy 1, Colin, Scoob. All right, we'll do Scoob. Colin, Scoob, then Jarris, which is... Let's just see what it looks like on the map. Wait, this is wrong. There's Amy. What is going on? Okay. Let's try this again. Amy 1. I guess we do Scoob. But then Jarris is all the way northwest. This seems so weird to get as a departure. This departure has us going south. Yeah, this just doesn't... Like, why would... We're taking a departure... We're taking a SID that takes us really far south. But we need to go to the northwest. I don't think we should follow this. We probably should do the one that they gave us originally, which was the... Was it the Horto 4? Horto 4 via Jarris. Let me just unload and reload the original flight plan. This is looking a little weird. Yeah, this makes a lot more sense. So can we do runway 4? Yeah, we cannot. All right, I think we're just going to do runway 4. This seems wrong.
Brickyard 4426 at gate 25. Request pushback and engine start.
You got what SimBrief gave? Try reloading.
Brickyard 4426, Washington ground.
Yeah, it says takeoff runway 4, and then it's giving me
Pushback and
Amy
engine start
1.
approved. Face east.
What's up, Beanie Baby?
26.
The CG might be wrong. Oh my god, everything's wrong today. Oh, 19.5. I did pull out a lot of the passengers, though. But yeah, 22.9. And runway 4. So we do runway 1. It likes runway 1. I think it's got to be the runway length issue then, right? Like, how big is runway 4? Yeah, runway 4 is only 5,000 feet. That's why. Runway 1 is 7,100 feet. That's why we're having problems with the configuration here, the calculator. That's why it's telling us we need more than flaps 5 because of the runway length. Okay, so flaps 5. I think we can trust this now. 137, 138, and 150. We're just going to not listen to them, and we're going to go, we'll go full takeoff. And I'm just going to go by what's in the EFB. Cell temp 33. Full takeoff power. Flaps 5.
Brickyard 4426.
19.5 CG. With a 6 nose up trim.
Brickyard 4426, runway 33 taxi via Kilo Juliet Mike Hotel.
I don't know the plane well enough to know if that trim amount is normal. It set the trim automatically. Yeah, this says trim 5.14.
Hold short runway 1, Brickyard 4426.
22.9, 5.14. You know what? One of them is being based off the sim brief, and one of them is not. This one is not off the sim brief because I changed all the passenger counts. So I need to go by what this says. So we're going to do 22.9, 5.14. Oops, 22.9. I wonder if I can put the trim in, actually. Haven't tried that before. 22.9, 5.14. Okay, I can only put in the CG. So we'll put in 22.9. At least it's much lower than the trim they were recommending. 142, 44, 54. This is 137, 8, and 50. 37, 38, 50. Yeah, I think that's because the CDU has all of the sim brief information. Thinking we have 189 passengers,
4426, hold position for
but we changed the passenger count to be much lower, so to work with the estimated zero fuel weight. Okay, well, if the takeoff is totally borked, then it's clearly my fault. Okay. Okay, so we got the V speeds, 138 for rotation and 150 for V2. Let's put 150 up here. I don't know. Okay, it acts differently. I haven't used it with legacy mode, so we're going to go back to lock mode. Lock. Now I can do the right click. Okay, 150 for V2. Underdog says, I always use the EFB info for the trim, more accurate than SimBrief. Okay. Yeah, I'll try to use the EFB from now on. We're going to ignore them for our runway and departure, though. I guess I'll restart it real quick. I'll restart it like Luke suggested and see what happens. What's up, Chase?
BeyondATC connected.
All right, BeyondATC loading up. Oh, it's got us on. Let me go back to clearance and see if we can ask for clearance again. Okay.
Couch 323, ready to pick up IFR clearance to Cleveland Hopkins Airport.
Got the APU going.
Couch 323, Washington clearance cleared to Cleveland Hopkins Airport, Amy 1 departure, then is filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 125.65, squawk 0532.
Yeah, they gave us the Amy 1 again. All right, squawk 0532.
Cleared to Cleveland Hopkins Airport, Amy 1 departure, then as filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 125.65. Squawk 0532. Couch 323.
This is always on TARA by default.
Couch 323, read back correct. Contact ground 121.7 when ready for pushback or engine start.
All right, let's try frame gen for now. We'll see how long it goes for without bugging. All right, and the altimeter info Bravo will set it automatically 3040, and we got climb via SID. So we're not going to do their SID. We're going to do the Horto 4. Top altitude's 5,000.
323, read back correct. Contact ground 121.7 when ready for pushback or engine start.
121.7 couch 323. Oh yeah, is there a pushback on? Did I do? Okay, I still have the pushback helper here. Okay. Ground couch 323 ready for push and start.
aircraft calling for pushback, say call sign.
Couch 323.
Couch tree 23, Washington ground, pushback
Cockpit to
approved,
ground.
face southeast.
Push approved, face southeast, Couch 323.
Stand by.
Alright, southeast is nose left. Rock says, I've slowly started my journey over to the tubes. Yes! Join me. Hey, it took me about 4 years, so... Alright, there we go.
Standing by for pushback.
Alright, ready for starting the pushback.
Go ahead.
We're gonna have to fix our trim to 5.3. I think I put it to like 5 point... Oh no, we did leave it. It did automatically.
Cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
Alright, parking brake is
Parking brakes
released.
are released.
And let's get
Commencing
anti-collision
pushback.
light
Start
on.
the engines in sequence.
And we'll get... Oh no, APU gen. Whew.
It will start in the
Oh,
sequence.
that was close. Almost forgot the APU gen. We'll leave the APU bleed off for now. ISO valve. Okay. And engine 2. This is the new the AV livery. Our first 737 MAX livery. There's a blue one that I also have that was like a work in progress. But this is the faded gold boy. Brushed gold. Probably should introduce fuel. Wait, where's the N2 at? Am I going crazy? Wait, why do we have so much center fuel?
Pushback.
Wait, what is happening with the fuel?
4488 Washington ground, pushback approved, face east.
N2 is at 0.
Pushback
Why is the
approved.
N2 at 0?
Brickyard 4488.
All right, I have no APU bleed. Very smart. Okay, it's been a minute, okay? All right, N2 coming up fast. 22,
Okay, pushback
23.
completed. Please
Oh, that
enter
came up super
parking brake.
fast. All right, parking brake is
You may
set.
disconnect.
Okay, sir. Clear to disconnect.
All right, we got flight director 1 on, flight director 2 on. I said climb via SID. And our departure runway is 1. We're ignoring them, so 007 for runway heading. Oh, Manny, you have to restart? Yeah, I'm sure you'll catch up. I always take an hour to get ready, so... We're at 37 minutes. What's up, Jim? Underdog says I finally got my sim running smooth just in time to upgrade to 2024. Yeah. We got 15 days left.
United 22,
Hey, it's 2 more weeks. We'll be fine. Okay, engine 1's good to go. Yeah, I'm not sure why we have center tank fuel over here. Over here when we set it up, we do not have any center tank fuel, so I don't understand what happened. Weight and balance, fuel, total fuel, main. Did I just set fuel again? Okay, there we go. Now we're off center tank fuel. I did that earlier. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I just didn't hit the button. I have no idea.
Hold short runway 1, Brickyard 4488.
Alright, Gen 2 is ready to go. We're gonna pack on.
2334, gate Charlie Tree, 0 taxi
Auto,
via
auto.
November Kilo.
Gate Charlie Tree, 0 taxi via November Kilo, JetBlue 2334.
Brickyard 4488, hold position for traffic.
Hold position for traffic, Brickyard 4488.
Brickyard 4488, continue taxi.
Can I not show the gen's onto this one?
4488.
I think the gen's messing with it, huh? I did that in the PMDG, it was fine. Yeah, N2 doesn't want to rise. What is happening today? Have I ever flown this plane before?
United 2274, runway 1 taxi via Kilo.
Bleeds are on.
Juliet, hold short runway 4.
Gens are on.
Runway 1 taxi via Kilo, Bravo, Alpha Juliet, hold
It's
short,
because I
runway
turned the
4,
right pack on, it's breaking it. Okay. I could do that on the PMDG. That was, yeah, I'm pretty sure on the PMDG I tried it where I got one of the, once my engine 2 was on, I tried getting packs on, just my right pack on, and it worked. But I guess in the max you can't do it. Alright, motoring, 20%. I swear I was doing that with the PMDG lately. I guess it's a no-no. Alright, 22.5. Waiting for 25. ISO valve. I just have it on auto because it just always works when I have it on auto for the startup. Alright, 25. Is anybody in the 380? Let's see. 319. See Drake and Bungalow over there. I don't see any 380s yet. I was gonna jump in one.
Taxi via November Sierra. Gate Echo 47 taxi via November Sierra. Blue Streak 5616.
Jim's digging the skins. Oh yeah, Av just made this one. I got the liveries pinned. The link is pinned if you want. This is the new Max one that Av just made. Am I about to take off? No, look, we just pushed back. Not yet.
Cross runway 4 at hotel. Continue taxi.
We still have to taxi, but it won't be too long.
Cross runway 4 at hotel. Continue taxi via Hotel Foxtrot, Brickyard 4488.
All right, now let's get the gens on. Gen 2, Gen 1, ISO valves on auto. Left and right packs on. Probe heat to on.
Contact Tower 119.1, Brickyard 4488. Take care.
I remember somebody said to put the engine starters on continuous before taxiing or after you start up. Someone else said not to. Someone else said they take off with them on off. Never know who to believe.
United 2274.
All right, let's get the APU gens, or the APU gens are off. Let's get the APU bleed off and the APU off. Okay, APU gens showing 0. Gen 1 and 2 are alive.
United 2274.
All right, we're gonna go taxi after this. What's up, Turk?
Over to Tower 119.1, United 2274.
Jax has just landed another max. Oh, you got a 10.0 towards the rating? Good God. Yeah, my ratings have been pretty bad. Ground, Couch Tree 23 ready to taxi with information. Bravo.
Couch Tree 23, runway 4 taxi via Kilo Bravo.
Runway 4 via Kilo Bravo, Couch Tree 23. We're going to go to runway 1, though, because they're giving us a departure that doesn't work for our route, so we're going to ignore them. We're going to go over here to Charlie, and then we're just going to cross 4 and go to runway 1 right here. 007 for the heading. Let's get auto throttle armed, LNAV, VNAV. Heading select. LNAV's on standby. Okay, let's get flaps to 5. 1, 2, 5. Anti-skid to RTO. And our trim is set automatically. All right, flaps are moving. Parking brake is off. Taxi light is on. And let's see, do I have them linked? I do. All right, we're finally moving. Note the time, it's been 42 minutes. 41 minutes. All right, so we're going this way. We're going to cross runway 4 at Charlie, then continue full length for runway 1.
Southwest 2650 at gate 4. Request pushback and engine start.
We're using runway 1.
Southwest 2650, Washington ground, pushback and engine start approved.
Is that Charlie to the left? I don't know. Let's go this way.
Pushback approved. Face southeast, southwest.
We're not following their instructions anyway because they gave us the wrong runway. All right, we're going to turn left here, cross 4, and then go to 1 where everybody else is at. 24H3. No, I have the 24H2 preview upgrade. Is there a 24H3 now? Are they sequential?
Gate Alpha 7 taxi via November Kilo Golf Juliet Papa Bravo Southwest 1424.
Get our landing lights on for crossing.
119.1.
Over to Tower 119.1, Capture 23. No, I don't, Jim. Is that out for everybody or something? Because I'm on the Windows like Insider Preview release. I opted in for that to try out the H2, whatever, 2H2 update, whatever it was. 24H2. I didn't really notice a big difference in flight sim performance, but the startup. Nick says the startup issue wasn't because of the packs being on. It was the bleed. It was my APU bleed. I just left the APU bleed off. Smaller flight plan. All right, I think we're set here. Do we have any? Is anybody crazy in being crazy and flying the 380 right now?
United 2274, contact
It doesn't look like it. I think we're all in smaller planes again. Nobody got the A380 itch. All right, let's move up to the... I guess it's good if I go first because I can see people land if I get there a little earlier. Seeing takeoffs is fun sometimes, but... Reagan Tower, Couch 323, holding short runway 1, ready for departure.
Couch Tree 23, Washington Tower, wind 0, tree 0 at 4, runway 4, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 1, cleared for takeoff, Couch 323.
No, Couch Tree 23, cleared for takeoff, runway 4.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 4, Couch 323. All right, traffic, TARA. Just did a quick takeoff config check. All right, we're taking off on the wrong runway on purpose, so let's see if I can hold the runway center line. Probably not. All right, flaps 5, trim is set. Engines continuous, lights are good, strobe and steady. Yes, 32,000. And all of our lights are on, including taxi light, continuous for the engines. All right, let's go to 50%. Okay, toga pressed, N1 toga, LNAV, VNAV, and 5,000 feet for the initial altitude. All right, I'm back to linear on my controls, so I'm probably I gotta be really gentle popping this thing up. I had to move back to linear for the A380. What is with the stutters? Holy crap. There's V1 and rotate. What is up with the stuttering right now? This is the worst I've ever seen. What is happening? Gear up? Hello? Microsoft Flight Sim? Over to departure, Couch 323. Flaps 1. What is up with this stuttering? This is... Oh my god, what is happening? It is stuttering like crazy.
Richard 4636, leave high-tech heading 360, expect radar vectors.
Okay, autopilot commands. We're on LNAV.
High-tech heading 360, expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 1, Brickyard 46.
Okay, looks like the stuttering is still happening like every second. Rick's right on my tail. What's up, Rick? 23H3?
Brickyard 4636, fly present heading.
Anyway, if it tells me to update Windows, I will update Windows.
Vectors for the approach.
Fly present heading, descend.
All right, we're trending towards up.
Altimeter tree 040, Brickyard 4636.
Okay, flaps up.
Brickyard 4389, 12,000 feet with information Lima.
All right, let's get our brake.
Brickyard 43.
Brake is off. Let's get taxi and runway turn-off lights off.
Expect the visual approach
Engines back
runway 1.
to off.
Altimeter 3040, expect the visual approach runway 1.
I feel like it's just
Brickyard
stuttering like crazy.
4389.
Look. It's not that great right now. I don't know what's going on. Departure Couch 323, 5000, Porto 4.
Couch 323, Potomac departure radar contact, climb maintain 16,000.
Climb maintain 16,000, Couch 323. Oh, I love not having to move the throttle once we click toga. It's awesome. Clear DX and GL cache. Can't do that right now, unfortunately. I think maybe it's the rolling cache. This might break the plane though. I don't know. I wasn't having this problem the last I haven't had this problem period. So I don't know what's going on. It's kind of stuttering. All right, we're turning right, direct edgy, not following their instructions. Our route's going to be a little messed up with ATC.
Potomac, Southwest 2650, good day, 500.
Wait, where are we going? Oh no, do I have it on the other? Oh no, I didn't reprogram it, did I? Oh my god. I'm just failing in every way today. Yeah, we're on the, wait, that's the star. Am I on the Annie over? I'm on the Amy, I think, instead of the Horto. I don't think I ever updated it over here.
Speed to 220 knots, Southwest 2650.
Yeah, I don't think I updated it here. Fail. We're gonna go direct to RevGi. LNav, okay. Direct to RevGi. Yeah, I updated it on Navigraph and updated the runway over here, but I didn't update it in the FMC. Which livery? We're using the brand new, the debut of the Couch Max 8 first livery by Av. Available as of an hour ago. It's on the Google Drive if you want it. It's linked in the chat, top of the chat pinned.
Heading 095, intercept the one localizer, descend maintain 5,000 feet, Brickyard 4636.
It's got the emote on the bottom. The full captain, the bearded man, bearded gentleman. Now, why do we stop climbing? Are we trying to gain speed, probably? Or it's probably because, yeah, it's because of the restrictions that were in there. For me changing the SID.
4389, leave irons heading 045. Expect radar vectors for visual approach, runway 1.
Leave irons heading 045.
I messed that up big time.
Vectors for visual approach runway 1, Brickyard 4389.
Runway NA for SID.
Brickyard 4488, contact Washington.
All right, continue the climb, please.
Contact Washington Center 134.15, Brickyard 4488.
All right, we're just gonna go. So we're just gonna go flight level change, I guess. You got 1,000 TCAS warnings? I know, yeah. Yeah, sometimes it's better to just leave the TCAS off when we're doing multiplayer. When I was flying the 380, was it yesterday or I forget it was Thursday or yesterday, but when I took off, I got like an RA. And I don't think it actually automatically leveled me off though, right? But I thought I was being leveled off by it automatically. It was just it was telling me to level off and then, or to descend first, then level off. But it was pretty cool. Now I'll get the landing lights off. Seatbelt signs to off. And what was our cruise altitude? Is it 32? Yeah, 32,000, no step climb. Got to keep my eye out for the step climb now. Learn my lesson on that one. looks like we have a disco coming up here, so. Mello, Horto, Jairus. Horto, okay. Better. All right, we're almost up to 16. We're at 13,000.
Couch 323, contact Washington Center 132.55.
132.55, couch 323, see ya. Washington Center couch 323, 14,000, climbing 16,000.
Couch 323, Washington Center, climb and maintain flight level 320.
Climb, maintain, flight level 320, couch 323. All right, 320. All right, 320 set. And it still has, okay, we have 250. So let's try to do VNav again and then 320 and see if it'll manage our speed. No, it's pulling our throttle back. Look, it's idling our throttle right now. No. All right, we're just gonna have to up our speed ourselves. The VNav got messed up with me changing the SID. 320. Legs. We have 5,000 or above. Can I just clear that? How do I just clear this? Invalid entry.
Couch 323.
I mean, it's 5,000 or above.
Contact Washington Center 134.15, couch 323. Have a good day.
Yeah, the VNav wants me to pull the throttle to idle. So I'm not sure how to fix the VNav. 5,000 or above. Can I do like this? Oops. No. This slash this? No, invalid entry. Like, how do I clear? Maybe it's not. Maybe I can't actually do it. Can I do delete? Oh, there we go, delete. Okay, now will it try to... Let's try VNav again with auto throttle. Okay, there we go, N1. Okay, that's good now. All right, standard altimeter. Standard altimeter. And we're stuttering again. I don't know what's going on with all the stutters. It's super weird. Oh, are my packs off? Oh my God, there's gonna be something else that I messed up, right? No, packs are on auto. Whew. No, packs are on auto. We're good. I was just getting confused with the VNav because, I don't know, it was like trying to meet a 5,000 or above restriction when we're way above it. I wonder why it would... I don't know why it was trying to pull the throttle to idle when it's an above restriction. Anyway. Engine bleeds on, packs auto, landing gear up. Are we landing 6 left? That's what SimBrief is predicting, but we have to we'll just follow what ATC says. Unless ATC says something crazy, and then we will not follow it. Oh, nice, Av. I got your blue livery now. Heck yeah. All right, I'm gonna throw the blue one into my community folder, and then I'm gonna throw it on the Google Drive as well. We're like running out of Google Drive space, so I might have to like upgrade it, or I might have to. Okay, black and blue, black and golden. All right, let me throw the black and blue on the Google Drive as well. Thank you, Av. PMDG livery, or non-PMDG liveries. Uploading right now. All right, we got a new, there's a black and gold, and now there's a black and blue, courtesy of one of our pro livery makers. Av has made 2 today. It's crazy. We got 2 max liveries now. We have 3 A380 liveries, 2 max liveries, and like a billion for all the Airbus A320 family planes, the PMDG 737 variants. We have all 4 variants covered there. It's insane. We got the ATR, Vision Jet, Longitude, the Fokker F-28, the A300. What, the 195 E-Jet freighter variant. We have so many liveries. You guys are incredible. We love to see it. I just noticed that these buttons, like the buttons are like not perfectly straight. This fire button is like tilted to the right a little bit down here compared to the one next to it. That's great. I think I'm gonna risk turning off my rolling cache while we're in the middle of flight. This might be a really bad idea. I turned on the rolling cache a while back for some reason, and then maybe that's why I'm getting stutters. Alright, let's see how we're doing over here. Alright, we're direct Jerris. And then we're expecting the Tribe, or the Tribe, I keep on it, Tribe, the Tribe 4 arrival.
Washington Center, Southwest 1487.
I'm a little nervous to land the max. My last few max ratings have not been very good.
1487, Washington Center, radar contact.
And they have ruined my chances for a 737 type rating. So the 380 I'm getting better at a little bit. We started with a 9.74. Some of these are auto lands, I think. This 388 right here was not an auto land, I don't think. So overall, my 388 is decent. 8.84. I mean, oh god. Now that I look at the average, it doesn't feel decent. 8.84 doesn't feel good at all. I don't know why the alert's not playing, but Cyber, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships, dude. Look, I fixed the little gift notification. Thank you, Cyber. Appreciate that, man. Welcome to Nick and Left and Cole, Michael and Andy. Or welcome back. I think some of you guys have had stools before. Your stools probably weren't given out to other people, but they're still used and we did not wash them, so... You know. It's just how it is when you're first starting out, you know? We should get a good wing flex on this, right? I mean, not right now, but... I also have turbulence turned to medium. I don't know if I did that the last time we were flying the max or not, but in theory, it should be easier for me to land. We'll see. Without fly-by-wire, there's no way I'm landing smoothly. It's just too nice in the 320s. I love it. So that's why I should fly the 777 or the 787. Well, music playlist. I use Epidemic Sounds. It's just a service for doing copyright-free music, so you don't get struck or anything. It's not music I would like listen to off stream. It's just for the stream. It's good enough for the stream. But yeah, it's to be to keep it all kosher and legal, you know. And we got 2,000 feet to go. How much is it? I think I paid for a yearly one. I think it's like $10 or $15 a month. I think I paid for an annual. All right, let's see who we got going. See what you guys are flying. Shooters in the A320neo, as is Tyler. Matt D's in the 737-800. I don't know. I don't think Shrunk Palace is flying with us, but there's an A380 out there, cruising at 41,000 roughly. Cyber's in the 320neo. Emu is in the 737-800. I can't see what Chase is in. I see a 1 out there. I can't tell. There's too many of us. Rock is up there at 44,000 in his longitude, and Luke's in the 319. Oh, Chase is flying the E-Jet, the 175. Nice. I did one flight. Actually, I only did a half a flight. I like canceled it halfway through the flight. Off stream, I flew the freighter was it the 195F for the E-Jet freighter? I flew that a little bit, like 2 nights ago. Yeah, I think it was Friday night. I started a flight in that and relearning it. They're pretty cool planes. I don't know if they've gotten any updates. Maybe one update through the marketplace. I only have the freighter variant, which is only in the marketplace so far. And as far as I know, the Max has not gotten any updates yet, right? Like, I open the iFly manager every now and then, and I don't think I've seen an update for the plane yet. Oh, it looks like their manager software has an update, but yeah, I don't think the plane itself has an update yet. Which is fine, like, I don't need to do a fly-by-wire and update it like every other day. No, Chase says it's a love-hate relationship with the E-Jets. Half the time the LNAV tries to end it all. Oh no. I mean, it doesn't have working VNAV yet, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the alerts, but Cyber, thanks again, dude. Appreciate it. I can manually trigger the bottom ones. Black and gold, the best combo. You know what, I probably haven't checked in with ATC. It's been super quiet. Yeah. Washington Center.
Washington Center, couch 323, flight level 320.
Alright, we'll turn on the co-pilot.
Couch 323, Washington Center, roger.
Alright, up at 32,000. So it got our landing altitude is set to 800, or landing elevation. And yeah, Cleveland's at 800.
Contact Cleveland
and it says they're landing 6 left with real world METAR over here, so 10 knot wind, 100 at 10.
23, good day. Flight level 320.
Scattered at 22,000, 17 degrees, 3021.
Couch 323, Cleveland Center, roger.
Alright, then when we do the tribe 4 arrival, we have 240, 280 knots, 16 to 23. Just double check those are in there. Tribe. 240 right there, 280 knots. 16 to 23 at 280. At Tribe, it's 280. 10,000 above, 190 below, so 10 to 190. Then Nagy, and then 6 left would put us at Jane at 7,000. Clivto, 7 to 10. right there, and then Jane 7,000, and then vector. Let's clean that up. So we left off on a vector 238. That's right. And then we're set up for the ILS 6 left. So let's pull up the 6 left here. Okay, 6 left. We're coming from the east. Okay, we'll be southeast. So we check the chart, then we'll probably use, I guess Groll will be our IAF. So let's pick Groll and then let's update it over here. ILS 6 left via Groll. I mean, they're going to vector us because it's clear and because it's America. So we can put in the ILS super early, right? 11155. We're not using our, not using any other ILS or anything. 11155 and it has DME. I'll just put it on standby for now. 11155, final approach course 058. Blue Jay says you recommend NeoFly for making an airline. We did that a few years ago, and if everybody you're going to fly with is okay with the subscription model around NeoFly, which has gone up about 50% in cost. I don't know exactly when they made the price change, but I forget who, one of you guys noticed in Discord and said, whoa, it's like twice the price, or 50% more than it used to be. So it's just up to, it just matters if the people that you plan on flying with are going to be okay with getting NeoFly. Or sorry, wait, we're talking about NeoFly. Sorry. I'm confusing it with On-Air Company because we did On-Air Company. I haven't done any NeoFly VA stuff. Do they even have a VA feature? Yeah, sorry. I just, my mind goes to On-Air Company because they have a VA feature. I didn't know that NeoFly had a VA feature. Yeah, NewSky is fully free to make your own airline, yes. You just have to do some flights with NewSky Academy first, and then you can create your own. They said in their wiki they might charge in the future for like the VA owner, or like the VA will have to be paid for as a whole, but they wouldn't charge the individual members or something like that. But you know, we'll see. They don't charge right now. Rock says my on-air resubs every 3 months. Oh, for the same price? Yeah, I looked up my receipts and it was about almost a 50% increase in what I last paid for my 2-year membership. Because the longer term you get it for, it's way cheaper per month. Like you get a hefty discount for doing 1 year or 2 years instead of doing like a few months at a time, or 1 month at a time is the most expensive. Can we disconnect the autopilot by moving this? Oh, we can. Yep. All right.
Couch 323, contact Cleveland Center 128.45.
Oh no, it goes to CWS mode.
Cleveland Center 128.45, couch 323. Cleveland Center, couch 323, flight level.
Can't turn it off. Uh-oh, how do we turn CWS mode off?
Couch 323, Cleveland Center, roger.
Oh, there we go. Now it's off. No, now it's back on. Huh. Okay, now it's off. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know. So, huh. Hey, maybe that's a thing I should do on final. Like, I've tried course wheel steering before on the PMDG, which is supposed to kind of act like a fly-by-wire-ish system, even though it's not actually fly-by-wire. Like, wonder if I should use that on final or not. Anyway, I guess if you just pull on the yoke, it goes to CWS mode. Rock says, I treat it as any other MMO subscription. Oh yeah, for sure. I just don't. Yeah, I think like if you're using it all the time, it makes sense, right? Like any other subscription, if you're using it, keep the subscription. If you're not using it, cancel the subscription. But yeah, totally. I mean, people pay for MMOs, people pay for all sorts of stuff. It's do what you want with your money, of course. Yeah, I think for me, it just got on-air companies like almost too, for the virtual airline side of things, it's just like too serious. It felt like I wasn't even doing it all the time, like all the work, and it's just like managing the fleet and where the planes are and what routes you're gonna fly. Like, I didn't like the lack of flexibility. You had to like treat it realistically, where you had your, company approved routes and things like that. It just got very, it got tedious. And then everybody has to get on-air company to even participate, which is kind of asking a lot. So asking somebody to spend 10 a month or, whatever, 50 a year or whatever it is with the lower prices for an annual. Like, we did it for a bit, but NewSky is so nice because everybody can grab it. It's pretty flexible. We're not doing the scheduled routes. It's just more about pilot performance than it is about like playing Tycoon and, accountants, which is really nice. You don't have to deal with all of the logistics but yeah, for the hardcore side of things, that's definitely the way to go if people are willing to buy on air. But I don't think I haven't used NeoFly for a long time, so I don't know if they have any virtual airline stuff. Oh, Game Pass Ultimate's the killer. Isn't Game Pass Ultimate's like 20 a month, I think? But I mean, Game Pass makes sense for people that are playing lots of different games. Game Pass is excellent. If you're gonna try a bunch of different games, Game Pass is great. If you want like to always be playing the latest new games, I think a lot of them, especially the single player ones, eventually make their way to Game Pass. So it's pretty awesome instead of paying, $40 to $70 per game. I've been trying a bunch of different games lately, so I feel like Game Pass would make sense for me. But any game that I play long term, I buy it outright. I like to turn Game Pass on every now and then. I feel like every year I turn it on because there's a few games I want to try. It's an awesome product. I like the subscription model for things like that. You have the option to buy it outright, or you have the option of paying monthly for as many games as you want to play. I think the consoles have that too, right? PlayStation, I don't do PlayStation anymore, but I used to, and pretty sure PlayStation Plus, like, they have the same thing. You can just basically download whatever games are in PlayStation Plus in their library and play them. Obviously, we have it for Xbox with Xbox Game Pass. Oh yeah, you like it for running your own little company? Yeah, I mean, it was fun doing the base camp stuff here and there, and those, flying out to the middle of nowhere, setting up the base camp. Like, On Air Company has some really cool features.
Cleveland Center, Southwest.
You used to call it Blockbuster. I am well aware of Blockbuster.
Southwest 900, Cleveland.
I've been into many a Blockbuster. Use it on your Quest 3, having a 300-inch screen to play it on. I've never tried a Quest. I have the Valve Index, and I very rarely use it. I think I'll break it out for Flight Sim 2024 at one point with some friends and do like hot air balloon stuff or whatever. I wonder how the walk-around mode is going to feel in VR. I'm sure that's what people want to do, is like do the walk around in VR. Like walk up, like we were doing in the alpha, just walk up to like some mountainside, chill out at sunset, listen to the bugs, like listen to the crickets or hear the water. Oh my god, the interior. I didn't even look at the interior. It says couch on the back of the seats. The seat rests have the emote on them. I didn't even realize he did the interior.
Cleveland
Oh, the couch is backwards on the front of the seat. I didn't even look at the interior. It says couch on the back though.
5358 Cleveland Center, radar contact.
We don't need the virtual passenger loading. We got it here. It'd be so funny if the different rows had different faces on it. I mean, we just got the single class cabin, but we got the 1 month face here, and then if we had a first class cabin or three class, we would have different faces on each seat. That looks so funny. Wait, the 195 has emotes for different classes? Oh wait, I didn't. Oh yeah, I don't own the 195 passenger. That's why I only have the variant, so I haven't seen it. That's awesome.
Contact Cleveland Center 126.7.
Yeah, I don't have it yet. It's not yet on the
day.
marketplace. I don't know.
Cleveland Center, couch 323, flight level 320.
Couch 323, Cleveland Center, roger. Couch 323, Cleveland Center, expect Tribe 4, runway 6 left.
Tribe 4, 6 left nights. That's what we set up for. We'll accept that.
Tribe 4, runway 6 left, couch 323.
All right, how's our top of descent doing? Oh my God, we're at our top of descent. Sorry, I've been so bad lately, missing my top of descent. I've just been here chatting along, hanging out.
Descend via Tribe 4 arrival. Cleveland Hopkins landing, runway 6 left, altimeter 3021.
Descend via Tribe 4 arrival.
I think we're going down to 5,000. I'll double check it.
Runway 6 left, altimeter 3021, couch 323.
I've been so bad about missing my top of descent. Target speed 0.797 for the cruise. Descent 797 330. All right, we need to get down to 28, 24, and then 7 at Nagy, and I have this Disco again. 7,000 at Jane, so let's put in 7,000. All right, let's see if we can catch up to our vertical deviation down here. Does it show it? Doesn't show it there. Doesn't show it there. All right, so it looks like
323, contact Cleveland Center 1 tree 4.475. Have a good day.
Contact Cleveland Center 134.475.
Right. 24 or above. Okay, I think we're good to get back on VNAV.
Cleveland Center, couch 323, descending via Tribe 4.
I wish we would see our profile here. We got L1 VNAV. We have constraints down here, but we don't have our vertical profile.
Couch 323, Cleveland Center.
Why is it climbing?
Maintain 7,000 feet,
Dude,
altimeter 3021.
it's climbing at 2,000 feet per minute.
Descend, maintain
Why?
7,000 feet, altimeter 3021, couch 323.
I don't know why it's doing that. All right, landing altitude we already checked. Recall, auto brake, and landing data is next. Yeah, there's something weird with the VNAV in this thing. Okay. Oh, I have it set for 7,000, where our current active waypoint has a VNAV restriction at or above 24,000, and then I turned VNAV on, and it's just climbing. Climbing to what? We meet the restriction. Flight level 240 or above.
Cleveland Center, United 618, flight level 300.
Target altitude needs to be 7,000? Wait, what? I mean, 7,000 isn't for miles. Our 7,000 restriction's way over here. We have to meet all these other restrictions on our descent, which is what VNAV should do. It should abide by each restriction waypoint by waypoint. So I don't know why it would try to climb
Contact Cleveland Center 132.4.
when our next restriction is below flight level 230, below 190, and then at or above 7,000. It doesn't make any sense why it's trying to climb. Very weird. And why doesn't it have the waypoint altitude here? Is this just for manual? Do I have to hit descend now? Descend now. I guess maybe because I missed the top of descent, I need descend now. Let's try VNAV again. Okay, it's pulling the throttle back to idle this time. And it's pulling the nose up. Don't pull the nose up while simultaneously... What is it, trying to stall the plane? What are you doing? Look at it. It's literally pulling the nose up and the throttle back. What? Look at it. I'm not a scientist or a professional pilot, but that seems like the opposite of what you want to do. Nose up, throttle back, and climbing. Oh my god. It's targeted 1,600 feet per minute. This is crazy. Jack says, I found the iFly turbulence throws it into a climb. Yeah, this is very strange. This is not behaving well at all. Never had this in the NGs, never had this in the Airbus. Guess we're descending manually today. Seems like a max. Yeah, there's something wrong. So we're supposed to be below flight, like that's our current active waypoint is below 23,000, and it's still trying to climb me. Airbus does as it's told, yeah. Well, even the, I mean, the 737 NG is great. VNAV seems to be like the most troublesome thing in like every plane when it doesn't work. It's like this plane, the lack of VNAV and the E-jet still. I remember I had a VNAV profile once, like one of my first flights. I was above the profile, so I hit the button to descend, and instead of just doing some like expedited descent, it like nose dove in this plane in the max. It went like 10,000 feet per minute just straight down trying to catch up to the profile. It was kind of nuts.
Couch 323, Cleveland Center, roger.
Alright, we'll just vertical speed it down, it's fine. Alright, let's get the weather at the destination. And we'll throw that in over here. Runway 6 left, that's what we're expecting. Dry. Let's just grab the METAR. Winds are 100 at 10. Outside air temp is 17, QNH 3021. 3021. Alright, flaps 30, AC on, anti-ice off. Let's say brakes 3. All operational. No non-normal. Alright, landing distance available is 2,700, requires 1,700. So we did auto brakes 2. More towards the end, 21 out of 2,700. Well, let's see where we want to exit. Landed 6 left. Yeah, the concourses are towards the end, so let's do auto brakes 2. Maybe we'll exit at like Golf 4. 2,700 meters will be at 2,100. Okay. So auto brakes 2, flaps 30. Alright, auto brakes 2. Speed brake armed. And flaps 30. MS. Yeah, I thought the same thing, Jack, but it's magnetic direction and speed. It took me a while to make the realization, but I was like, meters per second? But it's magnetic heading and speed, I think is what it means. I thought the same thing. I've never seen that in a wind anywhere. I don't know where the MS came from. I've never seen that in any other plane, and it confused me. There's normally no, like, nothing after this part of it. It's always direction and knots. Like, yeah, I have no idea. You think it is meters per second? There's an option in one of the settings? Wait, really? I mean, this is in Celsius. This is in inches of mercury. Why would this be in meters per second? Settings general? No way. Really? Meters per second? Miscellaneous? Sun visors. Auto set trim. It doesn't actually mean that, right? Got simple parking brake on. Control display unit. I mean, it's not going to be down here. It's not going to be ROS or GPWS. Under general. Metric. Yeah, I've looked at this before. Yeah, there's nothing about wind. It's either metric, US.
Couch 323, contact Cleveland, approach 128.25.
Wait, it says metric system. Oh yeah, I think the problem is that...
Approach, couch 323.
Wait, is it US system? Is this going to change that? The problem is I'm using kilograms for my weight.
15,700 with information alpha.
Oh, it does say knots now. Wait, then how do... This doesn't make any sense. Then for my weight and balance, it's going to force me into pounds, but I want to use kilograms. Yeah, now this is forcing it to pounds. Oh my god, it does say... It is meters per second. I was like, there's no way it's meters per second. Now it's in knots. That's so weird. I did not know meters per second was a thing for wind. Performance. Show. Okay, landing en route. So it's 100 at 19 or it should be 100 at 10. Yeah, 100 at 10. No way, it is meters per second. Yeah, I was like, there's no way it's meters per second. You have it in kilograms and then wind in knots. That is so weird. Yeah, China and Russia. I knew that China used meters for altitude. I didn't know that they used it for wind. Okay, let's set our altimeter. Was it 3021? All right, 3021. And 3021 on the standby. All right, let's see if we can get down to 250 knots. Landing lights on and runway turn-off lights on. Seatbelt signs on. Yeah, I wish they would separate it instead of saying like metric system or whatever. Application preferences, you can set specific units. Application preferences? Where's that? Application preferences? Oh, that's a little weird. I was okay using kilograms, and I just figured I had to choose kilograms to get Celsius. But then there was a check that said to force Celsius. I think at one point I had Fahrenheit showing up for some reason. All right, we got to 250 knots. Let's continue the descent. We're actually looking pretty good for 7,000 right now. I mean, 7,000 by Jamie. It's 7,000 or above. All right, they said to expect the visual for 6 left, 3021 on the altimeter. We have that set. And let's get the speed brake pulled back out, but armed. Back to the main menu on the EFB. Menu. Yeah, just have system or ident. All right, 9,000 feet. System page. Is it other systems? No. Yeah, I don't really like how they set it up. I like how other ones just say like, I wish they would just have the one setting where it's like, do you want Fahrenheit or Celsius? Do you want kilograms? Do you want kilograms or pounds? Do you want inches of mercury or millibars? Do you want, do you want meters or meters per second or knots? Do you want, like, I wish they just list them so it's very clear what all of the different units are going to show up as. Instead of like US, because you can see just from the preferences, right? As soon as they put in this metric versus US, they're like, uh-oh, we need an override for this for Celsius. Sim settings? Oh, and here, I see. Yeah, I guess if you don't hit the back button, it kind of remembers. Oh, down here, application preferences. Interesting. Oh, general settings, sync with the AC gauge. Set separate. There we go, nice. Kilograms, Celsius, feet. Very nice, okay, got it. Feet, meters, so we got kilograms, knots, feet, Celsius. I know it's an American problem. We caused this. If we just all agreed to use the metric system, this wouldn't be a problem, but what can you do? We can't change it, okay? All right, let's slow down to 240. It looks like our VREF speed's gonna be 143. Auto brake set to 2. Oh, I didn't save it? What? Why do I have to hit a save button? Oh, down here. Okay. Nice. Okay. Sweet. Thanks, Jack. So now if I go into system, sim menu, if I go back to the other one, what does it look like? It looks like the same. Okay. Might be confusing. I don't know. We'll see. All right. 7,500. All right, let's take a look at the approach. We got 058 already set, 11155. Let's change to that. Swap it for the ILS frequency. Done. We do not have to hit a landing system button. We got the info right here, DME 7.8. All right, we're gonna be down here to the south, kind of direct roll like over this direction. 2000's our final approach fixed altitude. Climbing left turn 3000 for a go around. And let's set our minimums 973 baro. $973. All right, 973 is set, and altitude acquired 7,000 feet. Oh, panel option is for the aircraft. Application preferences is for EFB. So maybe on the ground you can put it back to metric. Oh man, that's so confusing. I guess, did they do that so when people like fly real world liveries, so they fly a livery for an American airline, it's all set up for that livery, but, and then, yeah, then they switch to one that's in Europe and then it's set up for that. I guess that's why they do it. All right, 240 knots. Airport is off our right wing. That's the left wing. There it is. Did I say we were flying to Charlotte? We're actually flying to Cleveland. I think I said Charlotte before. Cleveland. And ATIS 32,375. We have the meter already. 32,375. I guess we can listen in.
Advise on initial contact. You have information Alpha.
What the? What just? How did that just happen? I was tabbed out taking notes. What the? Why is it moving?
110 at 10. Visibility 10. Temperature 17. Dew point -01. Altimeter 3021. Landing and departing runway 06 right. 1006 left. Repack all short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information Alpha.
Alright, we got information Alpha. We're still chilling here at 7,000 feet. I'm just gonna bring it down and follow the VNav. Follow the just follow the approach. Let me get down to 2,000. VNav path. Look, it's pulling the throttle back again. Why? Oh, we're on a vector. That's why. But that's still dangerous as hell. Why is it trying to climb me and pull the throttle back? I don't understand. That's terrifying. Why would it ever do that? Hey, let's stall the plane. Let's try again. VNav path. Idle. Okay, 210. Alright, just trying to slow us down. FMC speed. Oh, now. It doesn't... Look at the yoke. Oh, no. Hey, Av. The man himself is here. Try to make this first landing with the first Max livery a good one. Alright, let's get flaps 5 before they stall us. And it's climbing again, right? What is going on? Yeah, this plane is all over the place, dude. I don't understand. I hit VNav. Our current VNav restriction is right here. Here's the VNAV restriction. 3,800 or above, then 29, then 23, then 2,000. And it's climbing. It's commanding a climb. It doesn't make any sense. I think I'm going to need to pull the speed brake out so we can land this thing. I also don't like how the throttle reacts when auto throttle is on. Why the throttle reacts when I move. Oh my god, we're so high.
Cleveland, SkyWest 157 Whiskey, 10-10,400.
What is it? Where is it going? Holy. Okay, that's just kind of a weird path.
Altimeter tree 021. Expect the ILS runway 06 left via.
It's just the same thing with this every time. Like I'm all right. I'm too high. The VNAV is wrecking me right here. All right, we're gonna get the gear down for drag. I feel like this happens all the time. Clearly, I'm the consistent factor here, but when the VNAV is not working at all. Yes, go manual, aim for the bushes. I think that's gonna happen. I think this happened the last time I flew this. Alright, I'm just gonna go heading select and we're gonna orbit around real quick. I just realized I had controlled the speed that whole time. I mean, we kind of needed that speed to descend faster, but avoid the auto throttle noise. Put your physical levers to full forward and climb. But how do I do it properly when I'm on final though? Like with the PMDG, I can move the throttle at any time and it will ignore my throttle inputs so long as auto throttle is armed. In this plane, when I move my auto throttle to sync it up with the position that the throttle is currently at, or the thrust is currently at, it reacts to it for some reason, even with auto throttle armed and not disarming. So I don't like that. I think this is why I went back to the PMDGs, just things like that. Yeah, there's no lockout. Do we know when they're gonna update the plane? It hasn't received an update since its release yet, right? I haven't seen an update on my installer. All right, we're just turning around with the gear down. This is fine. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on with the VNAV in this thing though. It just doesn't seem right. Every time I've tried to use VNAV with a lower restriction, it tries to climb. It's like it got stuck thinking we were in climb and we'd never finished the climb phase. So then I commanded the descent now earlier in the FMC and it just doesn't seem to realize that we're not climbing anymore. I don't know, it seems like it just always wants to keep climbing. Pretty strange. It's the hardware. It's my Virpil throttle that I just use a single axis. I mean, whose throttle works with it then? Does anyone's throttle react a different way when they pull the throttle back? And I don't understand how it would react to one. All it knows is I'm moving my throttle. Like, why do we have to bring the throttle back at all? It's on auto throttle. The throttle physically or mechanically moves itself in the plane. So it doesn't make any sense. All right, 148 for the final speed. Now I'm very low, but that's fine. We're gonna capture the ILS from below. Like PMDG does it the right way. They lock us out of moving the throttle while auto throttle is on. There's an AT disengage button on the throttle, you know? So I need to keep my throttle at 100% during takeoff and leave it there, and then whenever I start descending, I pull it all the way back. I mean, it's not messing with it right now. Like I have it at like the 50-ish% position right now, and it's not interacting with it because it's not moving. So as long as I don't move it, it's fine. That's what you do. Okay. Yeah, it's just weird. Like those kind of bugs are just so weird to have, like in a plane that's released. Like you notice the bug the first time you fly it. So I don't know how it's not a priority, like was a priority to fix before release, you know? Those kind of bugs always make me question the prioritization of what they're working on, you know? It's like, okay, this is something you literally have to do every flight, because every flight you're going to use auto throttle, and every flight you're going to turn off auto throttle. Well, it's released enough that they're taking money, so.
1,000 minimum.
They're at the point where they're taking money, so regardless of what they want to call it, early access, beta, alpha, the moment you take money, it changes things. So yeah, I don't know. It's going to happen every single flight, so it's kind of weird. Something like that wouldn't be like a high priority to fix if it's something that affects every single flight, you know?
Cleared direct hicker, cross hicker at or above 5,000 feet. Cleared ILS.
All right, let's mess up this landing.
Left, SkyWest 157 Whiskey.
Autopilot off. Auto throttle off.
$400.
12 knot crosswind.
300.
Like this thing loves to float.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Why does it yell at me for using reversers? It's yelling takeoff config when I'm using reversers. That's also pretty funny. I think that's the exit I wanted to take.
1,000 feet remaining.
All right, I made it. I think that's going to be definitely not a 10.
500 remaining.
Dude, I love seeing the shadow. Yeah, Brian's landing right behind me, even though he started like way late. Whoa. Okay, flaps up. Ugh, that was uncomfortable. That whole flight felt filled with bugs. I mean, mainly the VNAV. The VNAV and the auto throttle, like, very weird.
SkyWest 157 Whiskey, contact Cleveland Tower 124.5.
We are alive, yeah, barely.
Tower 124.5, SkyWest 157 Whiskey.
Yeah, my reverse is on. My reverse is the throttle axis, but I do what I do at every other plane, which is hit the button that toggles the reverse axis. So the throttle acts as reversers. So yeah, I flip the toggle and then I push the throttle forward, but the airplane doesn't understand that. All the other planes do. When it's something that works right in every other plane, but this one, then it's not a me issue. It's the developer that needs to fix it, so. I bet the majority of people do not have detents or reversers on their actual throttle. I bet most people have like just a simple linear throttle. Getting blank liveries again. Here comes Tyler in 320 Neo. Ooh, right on the shoulder. Back to the middle. Oh, landing center was off. That's what I get dinged for more than anything is, for me, it's the takeoff center line. Right, here comes Rock and his longitude. Couch premium incoming. Yeah, I want to like the Max. I really want to like it, but those bugs are super annoying. Like that VNav bug, whatever was going on there is pretty major. Couldn't use VNav like the entire descent. You got a lot of control issues with the plane. Yeah. And they haven't patched it yet, right? As far as I can tell, there's been 0 updates. Alright, there's somebody else who's coming in still. Oh, there's 3 of you guys. I don't know if Stud is with us. It doesn't show, it doesn't show Stud's plane type. Here comes Lake 737-600. Nice. The rocket. No updates. Yeah, that's kind of a. I don't know how long it's been, but when there are major issues like that, just like the throttle lockout thing needs to be fixed. That's super annoying. Lake, did you just pick up the 600? You're usually in like the 787, right? Oh, here we have AI traffic coming in. All right, parking brake is off. I don't even know when the Max came out. Has it been like a month maybe? It hasn't been that long. Why is it pulling to the right all the time? Look, this is at neutral right now. What? Is it the rudder trim? Maybe it's the rudder trim. Which I don't know why the rudder trim has anything to do with the nose wheel steering. No, it's not the rudder trim. It's just pulling my wheel right for some reason. Yeah, what the heck? It's neutral. What is happening? Nope, look, the wheel is just turned to the right. You know which other planes this happens in? None of them. Okay. Now it's straight. Weird. Let's try again. I'm tillering left. Okay, now let me let go. I think we're good. I think it's getting confused. I told it to not use... Actually, wait, did I? Hold on, maybe I didn't tell it to use separate tiller. That might be the problem. Hold on, let me look. Does this have a separate tiller, rudder? I don't know. So do I go here now? No. Okay, this is a... Is this a per plane thing? I don't know. Panel style... I just want to separate independent nose wheel steering. That is probably why. It's probably trying to read like both of them. Okay. All right, let's try again. I don't have any assists on. Well, unless Microsoft decided to turn all the assists on. No, it's still on custom. Alrighty. Yeah, every now and then it resets all assists to on. Okay, it seems to be working now. Alright, let's see what my crappy score is. Ooh, please. More than a 9. Alright, 9.4. I'll take it. I'll take a 9.4. You have trouble with your steering too? It might be because I did make a new tiller. I have the independent tiller on. I have the tiller on my twist axis of my stick now. I don't know, maybe the next flight it will work. It seems to get confused if I don't descend at the top of descent at the right time. It also seemed to not understand that we were cruising. It almost felt like it didn't think we made it to our cruise altitude. So maybe the FMC didn't have 32,000 set as the cruise altitude, but even though I told it that we were in the descent phase and told it to send now in the FMC, it was still trying to climb every single time I activated VNav. I mean, there's probably a reason for it. I don't know that it's necessarily a bug. I don't know. We'll see on the next flight. I'm not going to give up on the max. There's a little room here. There's no gate, but that's fine. This is an area. There's open space. All right, there we go. That's the proper shutdown procedure. Okay, where to? I'm going to reload the plane. Let's find somewhere new to go. 9.4. So what did I get dinged for? Off center line landing. Yeah, I was a little bit to the right, so that's fair. By 0.12 meters. Oh man, 0.12 meters. All right, but it only took 0.2. Long landing. That makes sense as well. That was a long landing. I need to get used to the floatiness of it, and I also need to now change my curve again because literally every single plane needs its own curve. It's weird, like I barely pull back on my stick in a zero curve, and when I look, like I see the yoke in the plane, and it gets pulled back like halfway. So I don't really understand how they decide on the sensitivity when they're making the plane, but they almost always seem way too sensitive. Okay, we'll do minus 50 for now. Okay, no more DC. Let's go somewhere new. That was a decent length of flight, though, I think. Oh, I have the blue one. I'm gonna restart the sim just so we can see the second livery. I have made another livery. Oh yeah, Flight Sim 24 is bringing, yeah, profiles per plane. Yes. True. All right, I'm just restarting the sim so we can see the second livery. I have made 2 liveries, a black and gold and black and gold and black and blue, which is what my passengers are after my landings. All right, let's unload. I'll unload the sim brief or the Navigraph flight plan. Yeah, we weren't able to test the profiles per plane in the alpha because it was all bugged, and I think it might have been using profiles per plane, even though we weren't trying to set them. So like every new plane I hopped in, we had to change the profile again. And I did like constantly rebind stuff. Overall, like the settings menu stuff and the control binding stuff in 24 is pretty good, I think. The one thing I didn't understand was that like they had that continuously trigger button that was turned on by default. So every time you hit a button, it would be like rapid fire pressing that button. So say you had a button for like toggle gear. If you press the button, it would be like gear up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Like if you pressed it just a little bit too long, it would just be going back and forth over and over again. So hopefully they change that so that's not on by default. Oh, there's an Alaska charter? Oh, we could do that. PAJN to NC. What is that? Juneau to Anchorage? 500 miles. First time testing the livery on the stream. Couch mentality. Oh yeah, we haven't looked at the blue one. We're about to. Yeah, we could do the charter. Do we get extra money for doing the charter, right? I'm down to do that. 500 miles. It's a little longer than normal, but that's fine. Oh, what's PACV? You did Alaska to Boise? Yeah, we can do the charter. Sounds good to me. Anybody gonna take the 380? Did we? I didn't even check if we generated charters the other day. Oh yeah, there's a charter to Boise too. I guess that's the one you did. Yeah, we can do the shorter one here. 1,080 passengers. Yeah, Juneau to Anchorage in the max. 189 passengers, 22:15. Let's do 22:20. Hour and 40-minute flight. Let's book it. Generate the flight plan. Some very happy sounding music. All right, flight plan fetched. Juneau to Anchorage. It's 1,000 passengers. Somebody can take about half of those if they fly the 380. You could probably get it out of Juneau. Yeah, what's the runway length there? Let me bring it up over here. I'm not familiar with the runway details. 4,800. Oh no, sorry, 80. That one's close. 8,800. Yeah, that's like right at maybe a little bit too short. I think you need like what 9,200. But I bet if you do Toga, and with its unrealistic hyper performance, I guess that it has right now, maybe it'll work just fine. I bet you could get it out of there. Every inch will count. You'll want to make the tightest turn possible when you get to the threshold. What is Juneau? PA, oh, JN. Juneau. Yeah, there's some ramps here for you too. You could put the big boy at one of these 4 big ramps if anyone's gonna do the 380. Oh yeah, and let me change the livery to the blue one. Gate 3 medium. If the weather's correct. It says 13 knot headwinds, departing runway 8. Broken at 3,000, 6,000. Few clouds, 1,500. Light rain, 10 miles of visibility. Gusting 1.9. It's giving a 13 knot headwind, it's saying right now. ATIS is saying runway 26. Oh, is it because of terrain? Oh, runway 8 requires a tight turn. Oh, here's the blue livery. Oh my god, there's a couch on the tail. Dude, I love it. Look at the little couch icon. There's a little couch icon on the tail. It's beautiful. Hey, that's a great idea, dude. Av. Awesome idea. I love it. Instead of the emote, that's much easier to put on the tail and blend in with the colors. That's great, dude. Very nice. That's awesome. Wouldn't it be funny if we had like a different couch icon? Like there's just like there's like an actual stool, a wooden chair for like the smaller planes, and then you know, love seat like this, and then the 380 has like a triple decker couch somehow, like stadium seating for the couch, or 2 decks, I guess would be funny. Like 2 long ones. Dude, that's great. A great idea. This looks great, dude. What is dark? No, this looks wonderful. I don't know which. I mean, it's also really cloudy here. I don't know. I don't see anything wrong with this. This looks fantastic. We got like the stained glass look on the back, whatever we want to call this. The triangles, the polygons, the mesh. It looks awesome. It's kind of subtle, and I kind of like that it's subtle, and it fades in. That looks so awesome, dude. I don't know. I don't think you have to change anything. It's beautiful. It's on the nose too. Yeah, I can change the weather. Let's just take a look at clear skies real quick. Dude, it looks great. Yeah, it's like a bluish purple almost. It looks great, dude. Oh, the couch logo. Oh, the lettering. The lettering is dark. I think it's fine. I don't know. Yeah, you can change it if you want, but it looks good to me. I don't know. This looks great, man. It's next to another Max right here. We got them both in one shot. Set up for a screenshot here. Thanks for posing, Jack. Appreciate that. Gold one looks like Euro wings. Dude, it looks awesome. These are so good. I love the difference in the tail too. It's just cool. This one's got like the frosted golden look with couch on it. This one's got the like the stained glass, the polygonal one with the new couch icon. Looks awesome. Amazing, dude. Thank you so much again, Av. Can't believe how many liveries you guys have made over the last few months. It's nuts. All right, GPU connected. And I accepted the charter. Let me start the flight. All right, we got cost index 60, 0 fuel weight. Okay, these are all... I set it to kilograms, right? Oh God, now I have to go check again. I think I set it to kilograms. Yes, kilograms for weight. I guess I'm just used to using kilograms the last few days because of the 380 only supporting kilograms. All right, let's get the GPU on. Battery, emergency exit lights armed. Steady for the nav light, and GPU on. Window heat. And electric hydraulic pumps and nav. 10 minutes. All right, down here, FMC. Position init. GPS left. And let me grab the flight plan for you guys and for my notes. The ASORT to departure. Or ASORT. Azort. Okay, let's get BeyondATC going. Check that it's metric in the panel settings. So what's the point? Okay, the point is setting it in the one spot if it doesn't affect the other spot because the panel overrode it. I'll check. It seems overly complicated. Okay, it's in kilograms still. Okay, cool. I wish I could just set the 0 fuel weight. Like, just let me set the 0 fuel weight and you do whatever you want with it. That would be a nice option. Ada says 2-6. With a tailwind? Alright, back down here. So, reference airport. Pajin. Okay, set. Flight plan request. So we got the A sort to departure and direct to Anchorage, no arrival. Yeah, let's load it and then yeah, let's listen to the ATIS.
Way 26. Bird activity in vicinity of airport. Advise on initial contact you have information Kilo.
Alright, Kilo.
Juneau Airport information Kilo. 2211 Zulu. Wind 080 at 1 tree, gusts 19er. Visibility 10, light rain. Few clouds at 1,500. Ceiling 3,000 broken. 6000 broken. Temperature 07. Dew point 05. Altimeter 2975. Landing runway 08. Departing runway 26. Bird activity in vicinity of airport. Advise on initial contact you have information Kilo.
Okay, we got Kilo. Let's get live weather back on. Yeah, it says departing 26, so... we'll have to see if that... They might give us a different departure, so let's just go ahead and get our clearance right away. 121.9. Juneau clearance, couch 323, IFR to Anchorage. Suspicious bird activity.
Juneau clearance cleared to Ted Stevens Anchorage. A sort 2 departure then is filed. Climb via SID except maintain 1010,000. Departure frequency 133.9er, squawk 1216.
Cleared to Anchorage, A sort 2 departure, then as filed. Climb via SID except maintain 10,000. 133.9er, squawk 1216, couch 323.
Negative, climb via SID except maintain 1010,000.
Climb via SID except maintain 1010,000, couch 323.
Negative, climb via SID except maintain 1010,000.
Climb via SID except maintain 10,000, couch 323. Okay, it says 10.
Read back correct. Contact tower 118.7 when ready for pushback or engine start.
118.7, couch 323. He says 10,000, so I say 10,000 and he says no. I say 10,000 and he says no. I say 10,000 or I say 10,000 and he says yes. All right, a little inconsistent. All right, let's get our squawk 1216. Climb via SID except maintain 10,000. 10,000's already set. Up here 38,000 and then 150. Okay, over to the EFP. Let's do weight and balance and then takeoff performance. So we have zero fuel weight is 62.6. Takeoff is 69.1. And we're going to do runway 26 instead of 8. Block fuel 66.9er. Oh, we can actually put in all the numbers. 6695. Alright, 6695 for the fuel. Passenger total 189, but we can only take 178. I should probably fix that in the NewSky settings, huh? Alright, 178. Our zero fuel weight is 60.8. Estimated zero fuel weight 62642 minus 6822. We need 1,820 kilograms more. So we'll just do what? 620 here. And then 12.
Alaska 64 ramp 2, request pushback.
1,200 here. Okay, so we got 20 or 60 to 642. 0 fuel weight. And takeoff is 69338, 69146.
Tower, Alaska 65, RNAV Tango, runway 08.
And I'll just pull a little bit out, I guess. Let's go.
Alaska 65,
1000.
Juno Tower, wind 080 at 1 tree.
Okay,
Gust
set
19,
fuel.
Runway 8 cleared to land.
Runway 8 cleared to land, Alaska 65.
Set payload. Complete. All right, now let's double check that our fuel got set. 6.7. And then if we check this, we should see our payload not at 50%. Okay. 32% fuel, nice. All right, performance for takeoff, and then we'll look at the departure. So they said climb via SID. Top altitude is, they assigned us 10,000. All right, so let's just take a look at the takeoff performance in SimBrief. Just curious, yeah, they say flaps 5, selected temp 53, engine anti-ice on and bleeds on. So it is 7 degrees, so we'll go anti-ice, engine on,
request taxi.
flap 5.
Alaska 64, runway
And
26,
is that
taxi
takeoff
via Charlie,
thrust?
Alpha.
Yeah, full takeoff thrust.
Runway 26 taxi via Charlie Alpha, Alaska 64.
Okay, runway 26. I'll choose wet. It said light rain, even though we don't see it, but maybe it'll start up again. Flaps 5, engine anti-ice on. I'm gonna forget to put the anti-ice on probably. All right. And then when 081 at 18, they said at 080 at 13, gusting 19. So we should put in like 16. 080 at 16. Temperature is 7 and altimeter is 2975. Oh no, here we go again. Why? The same thing keeps happening. Takeoff weight, 29.1. Estimated takeoff weight in SimBrief. Wait. Sorry, estimated takeoff weight, 69.1. 69.146. I don't understand. 26, no takeoff? Derate thrust or decrease weight? What? What do we do? I don't understand. This is happening every flight now. Why would I decrease the weight? It's fine.
Exit left at Foxtrot.
Our max takeoff weight is 82.6 tons and we're at 69 tons. Do I have to type in 7 here? Is this like a bug? No. N1 cannot be calculated again. Okay, let's select dry. Wind speed is too low. Huh? It's 16 knot. What do you mean? 16 knots is... I don't know what's going on with this thing. Are you guys getting this too? Jack, are you getting this? I don't understand. This thing like gives me errors no matter what. And it says no takeoff on 2.6 if I choose 8. Hello? Oh, condition got reset. It's the same runway. It lets me take off on 8. What is... I don't understand. Because the tailwind? Is that why? It's got to be the tailwind. So why are they taking off on 2.6 with a 16 knot tailwind? Because they never take off on... They never take off on 8, I guess. Oh, man. Okay, guess what? The winds are 080 at 10. Yeah, those are the winds. Nope, can't do it. I guess I'm going to take off on 8 then. Wait, but they gave me 2.6. ATC gives me 2.6. Do more flaps. 8 is the more fun departure. All right, let's try flaps 10. No, how high can we do? We can do up to 15, or we can do up to 20, 25. No, it's not gonna let me do any of those. What if we go packs off, flaps 25? I mean, it's gonna say no as long as it thinks there's the wind. Okay, I don't know what to do here. I think we should just take off on runway 8. Wait, now I have it selected on 8, right?
Alaska 64.
What?
Center 133.9er. Take care.
I guess I need to tell it 26.
Anchorage Center 133.9er, Alaska 64.
What? Why am I so confused? The wind is favoring runway 8. So I'm choosing runway 8 and hitting calc, and it doesn't want me to take off on runway 8. Wasn't it just saying 26 no takeoff, and now it's saying 8 no takeoff? I don't know what's going on here. Now I increased the wind and now it's working. I don't get it. Yeah, use 8 numbers. Yeah, or I just turn the wind to 0. Okay, I'm gonna take off on 8. I have to not listen to ATC again. Even though I guess it's kind of right, but then again we can't take off with the tailwind. Okay, anyway. We'll just take off on 8. Alright, runway 8, A sort 2. On the other side we're expecting 07 right. We'll just pick this and where we're direct. Alright, 085 for the heading. Should get the APU started up. Eight's more fun anyway, yeah, so. Alright, we'll hit B, 29er75. That matches the ATIS, light rain. And we're gonna go runway 8. Yeah, and our sim brief has runway 8 as well. So runway 8, climbing right turn as soon as practical. So we just loop around. Are one of you guys in the 380? Did anybody take the is anybody taking the risk in the 380? No, we got, okay, Jules in the 321. All right, to take more passengers. Nice. Set the fuel and payload. Yes, I did. Our fuel is right this time. 6.7 outer tanks only. All right, APU gen's ready. APU gen on and bleed on this time. Juno ground, couch 323 ready for push and start.
Couch 323, Juno Tower, pushback and engine start approved, face west.
Push and start approved, face west, couch 323.
Cockpit to ground.
This is ground, stand by.
Where's our location? All right, face west for runway 8085, nose left. All right, anti-collision light is on. All the fuel pumps are on, no need for center pumps. Bleed is on, packs are off.
Standing by for pushback.
Cockpit to ground.
All right.
Go ahead.
We are cleared for
selected temp
push.
is 30.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
Parking brakes are released.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
Yeah, we'll start in the sequence.
All right, engine 2. Select temp 30, 29, 41, and 52. Cruise wind is 238 at 3.6. ISA deviation is positive 3. And full takeoff power. Flaps 5. There's the trim. 21% NG. Or N2, sorry. 25. All right, engine 2 fuel. Dude, I love the blue livery. It's beautiful. No delay on that turn. All right. We'll see how LNAV does for us, but I'll probably have to do the turn manually, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, look at what we're flying right into. Yeah, that's going to be a fun one, especially with the ceilings at like 300. Good stuff. It's going to be a fun one. All right, flight director's on. V2 is 151. All right, let's get engine 1 going.
Okay, pushback completed.
All right, parking brakes on.
You may disconnect.
Okay, sir. Clear to disconnect.
Motoring, 20%. $21. This is going to be a fun departure. Yeah, I'm glad I'm doing runway 8. I mean, it's nice that it protects us from the tailwind. I get it. It's just a little chaotic when, like, 2.8's the safer departure, but it has a tailwind. ATC wants me to take 2.8, but then I can't do the performance takeoff because of the EFB restricting it. And then, anyway, whatever. 8's going to be the more fun departure, so... Hey, anything that has a bigger chance of me embarrassing myself, that's what I want to do anyway. Because then I have excuses like, that was difficult. Okay, engine 2's at almost 10 N1. Alright. Start valve still open. I'm gonna go flaps 5. Got RTO set already down here. Alright, flaps 5. Let's get the generators and packs on. Gen 1, Gen 2. Packs auto. ISO valve auto. Gens are showing power. No draw from the APU. APU bleed off. APU off. And engines to continuous. I still don't know the right way. Supposedly we leave them on continuous. Seatbelts on, no smoking auto. No smoking. Off, of course. Juno ground couch, 323 ready to taxi with information Kilo.
Couch 323, runway 26 taxi via Charlie Alpha, Charlie 1 Alpha.
Runway 26 via Charlie Alpha, Charlie 1 Alpha, couch 323. Alright, we're gonna go to runway 8 though. Alright, taxi light on, auto throttle on. And we're going to do VNAV, LNAV. But I guess I'll probably just hand fly it because it's such a tight turn. Wait, am I set up? Oh yeah, there it is. Oh my god. Yeah, that's crazy. It says to start the turn at 430 feet. 430 feet. So before I can turn autopilot on, we manually start that turn. Okay, this is going to be very fun. And full takeoff power. And we're going packs on. That's probably fine, just I don't have to think about the packs. Alright, let me go check here. Departure. Yes, we just turn around. Alright, good luck. Good luck to me and everybody else taking runway 8. I see you guys heading over to 2-6, so I'll see you on the other side, boys. Who's coming with me? Cone's coming with me. Is Jewel coming with me? Yeah, Jewel's coming with me. I knew that was Brian before I even saw his name because he's got the white livery on the longitude. This is going to be great. Oh my god, it looks so good here though. I feel like it's been a while since we've been to Juneau. Emu's taking off right now. $737 800 is up. Let's see his turn right away. I mean, look at that climb though. I mean, there's his right turn. Nice. Showing us how it's done before we have to do it ourselves. Thanks for the demonstration. Oh, nice. Cyber's in the 787-10. You're in another livery. Do I have you in a UPS? Cone, it shows you... It looks like you're in the Couch Captain's stool emote. And the orange stool emote livery is what it shows you in. But I don't necessarily have every livery installed for the planes. I actually uninstalled a lot of them just because most people fly the Couch one. So just to have fewer things loading in, I've kind of simplified my liveries list. All right, Brian's on the takeoff roll. He's gonna have no problem. Yeah, look at that windsock. That's why we're using this runway. I think I should pull up here and then we can watch one or two of you guys take off if you want.
Approaching 08.
All right, parking brakes on. Man, I gotta fly out of this airport more often. Brian's in the turn. Mr. Anderson says, awesome livery. Compliments to the airline paint shop. Yeah, this new one, the new 2 Max liveries, available today thanks to Av. They are in the Google Drive folder linked in the chat. Thanks again, Av. I know I've said it a million times. I'm going to keep saying it. This is the first one with a little couch icon on the tail. Looks awesome. Oh, Rock's up. Honda Jet. Wait. Yeah, isn't that the Honda? Wait, what's a HA420? Isn't that the Honda Jet? I mean, it looks like a Honda Jet. HA420? Yeah, that is the Honda Jet. Okay. All right, here comes Cone. 737-600 pocket rocket. And Jack's lining up in the Max. The rocket is the H-Jet. I always forget. For some reason, I always think it's like H-Jet is the designator code. It's HA420. I thought H-Jet was the code. And I hope these multiplayer glitches go away with 24 as well. Yep, he's starting his turn already. Beautiful. All right, Jack's gonna demonstrate in the Max before I have to do it. Jack has the golden, the spray tanned, the golden spray tan livery. Beautiful. What a smooth rotation. Rotation goals. Screenshot worthy. Is he just going straight over the mountains? Oh, there he goes. Right turn. All right, my turn. Juno Tower Couch 323, ready for departure, holding short runway 26. Wink, wink. Not actually 26.
Couch 323, Juno Tower, wind 080 at 1 tree, gust 19er, runway 26, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 26, clear for takeoff, Couch 323. Alright, strobe light on, parking brake off. Traffic on. TA-RA is already set.
Approaching 08.
Alright, flaps are at 5. And 430 feet right-hand turn. Auto throttle's on, flight directors are on. And trim was set automatically.
On runway 08.
Alright, we're going full toga power on this one. Alright, 50%. Toga button. And I push my physical throttle all the way up. Alright, a little forward pressure. 60 knots. 80. V1, rotate. It's kind of a late rotation. My sensitivity is too low now. Gear up. Alright, 400 feet, right turn. Just gonna follow the flight directors. Flaps 1.
Caution, obstacle. Caution, obstacle.
Flight director's not being very helpful right now.
Caution, obstacle. Caution, obstacle. Caution, obstacle. Caution, obstacle. Caution,
Is it gonna aim me up for climbing or what? What's happening here?
Caution, obstacle.
Alright, it's pitching up a little bit.
Caution, obstacle.
What? Auto throttle is on, but it's not.
Caution, obstacle.
It's got us at 50%. Why is that? Why are we at 50%?
Obstacle. Caution, obstacle.
I have to turn off auto throttle. What is it doing? Why does it have us at 50% thrust, dude? That is insane. This plane is so buggy. We're gone. It's over. Why does it have us at 50% thrust on takeoff with auto throttle on? What is going on with this plane, dude?
Terrain, 500. Terrain.
It's terrifying. There's too many bugs. This thing is... I don't know that I can fly this anymore. What was that? I had to turn auto throttle off because it was commanding a speed of 170 and put us at 50% thrust. What? Apparently I find every single bug. I don't understand. We're at like more than 20% pitch up because of me, I guess. It's my fault now. Oh my god. No idea what's going on here. I'm gonna pull it back to the expected speed. We lost our crosshairs as well on the, because we have no, I don't understand what was happening. That is so weird. What was that? Toga power, toga pressed, And it gives us 50 something percent N1 on takeoff or after takeoff, reduces throttle. There's so many problems with this thing. I didn't have this many problems the last time I flew it, and there's been no update, so I don't know what's going on.
Couch tree 23, contact anchorage center 1 tree point.
All right, can we trust the autopilot and the auto throttle? I don't know. Auto throttle's back on. Is it pulling us to idle? Look at the FMC speed, 230. What's it doing with the throttle? We need to continue our climb to 10,000.
Contact anchorage center.
It's got us at 27% thrust right now, and it's starting a descent. What? What is the logic here? I can't make sense. My N1 is off. Did that not turn on during takeoff? What? What is going on with this plane? How is this a thing? Yeah, I've never had so many problems taking off in any plane. Oh my god. It's my levers? I did what you guys said and put it to full throttle. So on takeoff, I put it to full throttle. Hardware related, I could have... It doesn't matter what the hardware is. What matters is that I had where the throttle thinks it is, right? If I hit F4 on my keyboard, that's the same as moving my throttle to 100%. It'll still think throttle axis equals 100 related. 100. How could it be hardware related? It doesn't make any sense. And only in this airplane and no other airplane? Only in the Max do I have this issue. Now it's overspeeding us. Why are we 250, 350. What is happening? N1, LNAV, auto throttle. What? I don't know what is wrong with this plane. This is ridiculous. Let's pull my throttle to idle with auto throttle on. Cycle the flight directors, re-enable LNAV and VNAV. This thing, yeah, I don't think I can fly this anymore after today. They need some major patching. What? What is it doing? I literally touched nothing. Autopilot is now off and it's pitching me up 30 degrees. Oh my god, what is wrong with this plane? Well, yeah, it turned autopilot off on me. This is insane. This is so bad. This is ridiculous. Oh, forgot packs. Did I forget packs too? I might have. No, my packs are on auto. No, we're good on packs. I don't understand. I don't understand this plane. This is a disaster. Oh man. I want to love the Max, but holy crap, there's so many bugs with this thing. You removed a bolt on the plane before the flight. It does feel that way. It definitely feels that way. Need to ground it again. Oh man, what a disaster. I don't understand how I can fly like all the other planes, the A380 that's in alpha basically, and the number of problems on this plane today has been insane. And I haven't changed my hardware since the last time I flew it. I feel like I'm having twice as many problems now than I used to. I have no idea what's going on. Not great, Bob. Not great. I mean, at least it looks good, right? Sobo's not going to try very hard with theirs. They're not going to have to. Yeah, I don't understand why I've pretty much not had these problems the last few times I flew it. Some are saying it's the hardware. I have a Virpil stick and a Virpil throttle and crosswind rudder pedals. Like, I can't really get much better hardware. I'm not sure. I mean, I tell it, I could disconnect my throttle and use the keyboard F1 through F4 to set my throttle, and I bet I'd still be having the same problems. Like, the hardware is just telling the sim, set the throttle to 85%, set the throttle to 100%. So if I set the throttle to 100% by hitting F4, I don't see how it's going to have a different problem, how it's going to behave differently when all it's doing is setting the throttle value. Uninstall and reinstall the plane. Classic. The router solution, I dig it. Yeah, I don't know. This, yikes. Big yikes. At least we look good. Uninstall it and leave it uninstalled. The slight changes from the controller, yeah. The dead zone settings. I mean, I have never ever set a dead zone setting in this with my hardware. I think the only dead zone setting I have, I might have like a 0.25 or 0.1 or whatever, some very minimal one on my stick because of how loose I have the stick. And also because I'm constantly grabbing the stick to do my camera movement and stuff. So I have a dead zone set there, but not on the other stuff. I mean, they're calibrated. Yeah, you have the Vorpal. Yeah, I have the Warbird Constellation. Yeah, same one here. Constellation Alpha left hand and the Warbird base. But the throttle I'm using there, Sharka control panel throttle. I mean, it's only a problem in this plane, so I realize, yeah, I could do a workaround maybe, but I shouldn't have to. No other customer, no customer should have to do a specific hardware setting workaround for one plane when all the rest of them work fine, you know? Yeah, they need to patch this thing. I mean, the VNav doesn't work, the throttle doesn't even work. I don't know. It's very strange. Auto throttle is on. When I move my throttle, it reacts. Like the lockout, it seems like a very fundamental thing that needs to be in the plane, and they don't have it, so that's not good. All right, can I give it a... I've been climbing at 250 knots, which is stupid, but let's see if we can give it control back, what it's going to do. 315 is the commanded speed, so it's pitching down now to get the speed, which is fine. I think that it's probably, yeah, because of not the lockout, it makes sense. Like, I mean, the throttle isn't moving. My throttle handle is not moving. Set a custom profile for the fly-by-wire for like the throttle settings. Recommended sensitivity. I really don't understand the need for anybody to change their sensitivity. Like, if the developer does their job, everyone should be able to use the linear sensitivity, right? But when I fly this plane, I pull back the tiniest bit on the throttle and it moves it like 20% of its range in the first like 1 or 5% of my movement on my stick. So like there's, yeah, I don't understand that. None of us should have to change our sensitivity settings for any plane. We should all leave it at linear, and the plane should react, I don't know, in a correct way. Like, I don't know, it's weird. It seems like it's got an inverse sensitivity where I pull back just a little bit and it pulls it back way too much, like a positive sensitivity curve, which seems very strange. I don't even know how we got to 25,000 feet. I had the altimeter. Like, here's just another thing. How did we get to 25,000 feet when I had the altimeter selected, or the altitude pre-selected at 10,000? Somehow we're at 25,000 and stopped there. I have no idea. It looks so good thanks to Av's work, but so many problems. I was like, all right, last flight, whatever, I'll chalk it up to maybe a VNAV bug, or maybe I had the wrong cruise altitude in. I mean, should I disconnect my throttle? Fly this thing without a throttle? That'd be like a first for an instruction manual. When purchasing our plane, don't use your throttle. Disconnect any throttle hardware you have. Use F1 through F4 for your throttle. Otherwise, the plane will be unflyable. The RGB, I have it turned off. You think you know what it is? It's the RGB settings. Yeah, I turn the lights off on the Constellation. Oh man. I don't know, maybe my standards are too high that I want the plane, the very basics of using the plane to work properly. Like the auto throttle should follow the auto throttle settings and not what my hardware is set to. Am I crazy? Am I asking too much? Like, it seems like that should be one of the very, very fundamental things that work beyond the primary flight surfaces. The trim is that the auto throttle works in an airliner with auto throttle. I think my standards are too high, guys. Like, I would rather it not have VNAV. Like, the auto throttle should work and not read my hardware throttle settings when auto throttle's on. Like, that seems like more important than even having VNAV working. Not having VNAV isn't going to put you in like a catastrophic situation where it's putting 50% throttle on takeoff. Like, I don't... Oh, man. Yeah. The A380 is more of a pleasure to fly than the Max, I think. I need to get back in the 319, I think. That was probably my best... I think my favorite airliner is... They're definitely the 319 and the PMDG 737s. And the A380 is an Alpha, yeah. I mean, fly-by-wire, dude. They're an incredible team. I mean, this thing hasn't even received an update yet, so people have been using this with a throttle lockout non-feature since its release and are paying for it, $70. Like, I don't care what you call the release. As soon as you start taking money, you need to fix the major bugs. Like, a lockout is a major problem, throttle lockout. iFly works fine for you. Want to trade? Something's very wrong with it. I mean, on the first flight, you saw the VNAV trying to climb every single time, even though we're in the descent. Its next waypoint, active waypoint, has a VNAV altitude below our current altitude. Like, I don't understand. I swear I don't have like a second piece of hardware I'm hitting that's introducing tons of problems where I just like mash buttons. I'm just mashing my keyboard saying the plane sucks. Blah, just hit the keyboard, all the keys. What's going on, guys? This plane, what's happening? I mean, the throttle's not moving. Like, if my hardware is being read right now, wouldn't we see the throttle wobbling a little bit? Like, we see it at 91.7, 91.8. I don't see it moving. It's moving a little bit now. I don't know. Let me bring up my I mean, I'm sure there's some little tiny amount of input, right, on any analog device. There's going to be a tiny amount of input happening on the axes. Dead zone. I mean, it looks like I have a dead zone. Yeah, there's dead zones on my stick everywhere already. Let me see if there's dead zones on the throttle. Yeah, dead zone. It looks like it's set it to 2%. Now let me do this. I'm going to hit escape, calibrate my axes again. I haven't done this for a bit, but I did do it at some point. Just calibrating the 4 axes that I have. Okay, and then save calibration to profile. Okay, saving. And it has an automatic dead zone in there. Okay, hopefully this doesn't break the plane. Sometimes when you pause... oh no. There it is, reacting to it. It was just saving the calibration. My throttle is at 100% right now, though. Oh, it's reversed. Okay, now my throttle axis is suddenly reversed. Oh no, are they all reversed? Oh man. I guess it is now reversed. Is the speed brake reversed too? Yep, speed brake is now... Alright, I guess all 4 of them are maybe reversed now. Good times, good times. Okay, that one is not even used. Prop is not going to be used. Okay. Smelling an Alt F4? No, no. We're gonna land this thing. As difficult as it's gonna be, I'm gonna land it. Yeah, the dead zone is set to 2% by default by the Virpil software. So in the hardware, like in its own configuration, it has dead zones for all of my axes. And no curbs. So I don't think that's the issue. Yeah, I'm not climbing. I think it's trying to regain my speed. Because I pulled the throttle out, so now it's powered back up. Yeah, now it's resuming the climb. It was just trying to speed up, I think, from when I pulled the throttle to idle by accident. Climbing again. Oh, man. That is so frustrating. Hey, at least it's pretty. It's a good model, that's all we care about, right? As long as it looks good, who cares if the throttle does whatever it wants and the VNAV doesn't work? To be fair, the VNAV on the climb is working now that we've avoided the mountainside after takeoff. The paint kit is as painful as flying it. Oh no. And apparently I'm the only one that has these problems. I mean, it looks fantastic. The model is incredible. The livery looks incredible. But, man. Something. 3Doc has entered the chat. So we have 380 for the cruise altitude. I mean, it's totally possible that on the first flight that I had the wrong cruise altitude in. That's definitely a possibility. And that's why it never thought we got to the cruise phase, maybe. But then when I commanded like that descend now in the FMC, it should have gotten the clue. Yeah, I know the Bredoc one or whatever has the max. Yeah, it has every plane, right? Inform me about the dead zone. I mean, I just double clicked it and it said dead zone 2%. I don't know if that's by default, or I just clicked calibrate and then recalibrated it, and then it said 2%. Maybe I don't remember setting that myself, so maybe it's a default. Oh, man. Yeah, I thought my issues with like the A380 and the fly-by-wire system like fighting me on final was a problem. Like, I'll take that over the problems I've had with this today. I would definitely choose the 380's problems, which are very few. All right, we got a 375-mile leg. Let's take a look at our map. See our string of orange planes. Nice. Oh, someone's on NewSky over here. NewSky Academy. I'm bringing up the tail. All right, I wonder how many passengers did we get out of there? There was 1,000, I think, that it needed moved. Yeah, we took like 900 of them. There's still 354 passengers. Yeah, the N1 turned off the very second that I manually turned the yoke. What? And I didn't even have autopilot on, so I had auto throttle on. The N1 turned off when I turned the yoke. That is so weird. Let me check my axes. What if I have something bound to the axes? How horrible would that be? What if at some point I accidentally bound the left and right axes? Okay, no, look, just ailerons, okay. Pitch, just elevator. Okay, we're good there. And twist axis is just nose wheel steering. All right, I'm good. just double checking here. Aileron axis and an elevator axis are only bound to ailerons and elevators. That is so weird. So on takeoff, I have auto throttle on, autopilot off, use a throttle yoke. I haven't checked in at all with ATC. I've been so distracted. I'll turn on the co-pilot again.
Couch 323.
Oh man.
Level 376.
Yeah, that's so weird. Why would N1 disengage
Couch 323, Anchorage Center, radar
when I put the
contact.
gear up? Was it when I turned, or was it when I put the gear up, or the flaps up maybe?
Contact Anchorage
Let me check my other buttons here to be paranoid. Make sure these are not bound. Here's my gear up button. Yep, just for gear up, gear down, flaps up, decrease flaps, flaps down, increase flaps. Yeah, those are the only buttons I would press on after takeoff. It was when I moved the yoke. So when you move the yoke, it turns off N1, I guess. Oh, that's so strange. N1 turned off the second you manually turn the... And can you see the... LA kids, was the auto throttle still armed, right? This switch is still up, right? Like, I do have a button on the lower part. I have to reach for it with my thumb to turn off auto throttle. It's a toggle auto throttle button, but I did not hit that. So if the auto throttle turned off, then that would have been me hitting that button, but I don't think I touched it. It's kind of out of the way with my thumb. I'd have to reach pretty far down to accidentally hit it. So auto throttle is on, autopilot is off, LNAV and VNAV are probably on, and then N1 just turns off because I touched the yoke. Yeah, I could do it myself later too, but yeah, I have no idea.
Alaska 140, contact Anchorage Center 133.2.
Very strange. Did I click off the sim to another screen? No, not during the takeoff, no. In lock mode, sometimes it hits other buttons. No, the only time I switch out of the app or like click on an app in the other screen is when I'm taking notes for ATC. And the last note I took was was my clearance. I don't know. I want to find out what happened. It's so weird. N1 turned off. And wait, did the light turn off, or did the annunciation here turn off as well? Because the lights up here kind of mean nothing in the Boeing. It has to change here as well. Like sometimes the lights will turn off, but the mode is still on over here. The lights are not like the source of truth for the autopilot modes. And yeah, during takeoff, I don't go to any other app. It shouldn't be saying N1 anymore. Hey, look, we're overspeeding. Just as you say that. What? Gears up, flaps are up, and we're overspeeding at the predetermined target speed for... We're at Mach 0.822. Look, it's doing it again, right? Look. This is the speed we want to be at. This is the speed we are at. It doesn't follow the set speed? Or is that happening because N1 was... I don't understand. Cruise at 90.6%, so it's not reducing the throttle. Oh, I should have hit speed instead of N1, right? Yeah, so it should have been on MCP speed. That might just be because I hit N1 instead of I should have hit speed for the climb. The N1 came off at 80 knots call out. Auto throttle never went off until you turned off. So I called out 80 knots and the N1 light, and so N1 down here disappeared. That's so weird. And the auto throttle switch was on the whole time, so there's no way I hit a button. If I hit my button, here, I can hit it right now. There's no way I even hit that button. It's too far away. I have to bend my thumb all the way down. But if I hit it, it'll just click off auto throttle like that. I'll hit it again to click it back on. Thrust hold. So N1 changed to thrust hold. It changed to thrust hold. So that should be fine. But then why did it go to 50%? Yeah, thrust hold, I think that's what it's supposed to do. Yeah, that's normal. So then once I took off, how did it get... What's weird is how suddenly it was down in the 50% on N1. And when I took off, I remember saying that I put my throttle to 100%. So I hit toga, I pressed the toga button. We got N1 enunciated here. I don't know, does it show toga here? I think it just says N1. And then I physically moved my throttle to 100% like we talked about at the end of the last flight. So it going to 50% makes no sense as far as a hardware thing, because my hardware was up to 100. It should have gone above the caret here if it was reading my hardware, because my hardware was at 100% thrust. So I don't know how it pulled the throttle down to like 50 something N1 after takeoff, like after starting the climb. Yeah, it was so weird. I have no idea. The N1 button turned on when I hit the toga button, turned off when you reached 80. I think that makes sense though. So like the light on the button is not, we don't care what the button shows. We care what the FMA shows here, the enunciations for the autopilot mode. So it makes sense it goes thrust hold on takeoff roll. The weird part was when we only had like 50 something percent N1 while I was supposed to be climbing and making that turn. It brought the engine down from takeoff thrust down to something really low for some reason. And so I had to turn off auto throttle or auto thrust off, and then manually I took my throttle and I wiggled it to make sure it was in 100%. Thrust holds correction out have gone to It should not have gone to FMC speed in the climb. Super weird. Yeah, I have no idea what happened. Loss of thrust on takeoff. I'm guessing it animated back, and I don't know if you probably couldn't see it. Like, I think I was in this camera mode and then I moved to this one for the climb. So we probably can't see the throttle. If I had it zoomed out a bit more, we could probably see where the throttle position was. But I mean, it probably physically, like mechanically reflected wherever it was here, which was like 50-something%. I removed the flaps way before I was at the right speed. Wasn't I above the flaps, the V2 plus 10 speed? There's on the speed tape indicator, I know there's a little white dash, which is your retraction speed for 5, to go from 5 to 1. It's between 1 and, yeah, it's between the 1 and there's a little white. I went to flaps 1. But I should go to flaps 1. Above the V2 plus 10 speed or whatever that is. Whatever. There's a little white bug that shows where you retract the flaps. Came out of auto thrust as my speed got low. Hey, why would it decrease the thrust on takeoff? The weird part is that it would bring my thrust to 50% no matter what. Like, we're in the takeoff phase. Takeoff and climb, the thrust shouldn't be, 90% forever, like until we're up into cruise, basically. It should never reduce the speed, right? Why would it ever reduce the speed shortly after takeoff? Except for like a speed restriction or an altitude restriction, which we didn't have. I don't think we had a below restriction at all, right? I mean, for that takeoff, there's no way. Like, we have to climb and make a right turn as soon as possible. Yeah, 279 heading, 1,000 or above. Jack says, when you're in VNAV mode, if you're below the acceleration height, it will not command the higher speed. Yeah, I mean, I always use VNAV for takeoff. Below the acceleration height, it won't command the higher speed. I just don't understand why it would ever reduce speed. Unless we had a crazy speed restriction, which we didn't. Or we had to level off in altitude, which we didn't, right? We just needed to climb on the SID. So I can't think of a reason why it would reduce speed on that takeoff, ever. Why would it ever pull the throttle back? Don't know. There could be something that's not, yeah. Probably something that's not modeled. I don't know. Jules says, I don't know why I went to FMC speed, but because it did, and you were above the bug speed, it pulled the throttles. Oh, the pink bug was below? Where was the pink bug? So it pulled the throttles back to the pink bug speed. So why would the bug speed be so low on takeoff? What was the bug speed? PMDG, it'll stay at V2 plus 10 until it reaches acceleration height. Then the bug jumps up. Like, as soon as I reduce the flaps, right, say from 5 to 2 and then 1, wouldn't the bug speed go higher? The bug speed is going to go up and up as I'm reducing flaps to reach the next speed during the climb. Yeah, I just don't understand why it would ever reduce speed shortly after takeoff. It doesn't do it automatically if I'm below the bug speed. So I was above the V2 plus 10 speed, the little white notch that shows me when I can retract to flaps 1. But if I did it below the bug speed, it will not raise the bug speed. I'm pretty sure the PMDG does that. See you, Lone Gamer. I have to watch I'm gonna have to watch a play-by-play of myself after this too. All right, 272 miles. It's our top of descent here. Look, no top of descent. What? Where's my top of descent? There's no discontinuity. We know our restrictions here. 2,000 or above, 1,600 or above, 1,600 at Tully for the approach. And we have no top of descent. Cruise is right, flight level 380. We're at 380. Where's my top of descent? I feel like this is probably the root of the VNAV problems. Let's see, performance, we did all that. Do I have to pull in the winds request or something? No, it's not actually showing any. Shouldn't it show cruise winds here for our current winds? And it doesn't pull in anything anyway. Yeah, how do I not have a top of descent? We have our flight plan in. We have VNAV altitude set for our approach down here. At Tully, it's 1,600. We have the runway altitude. We have the missed approach procedure. And our VNAV shows no top of descent, even though we're at cruise. Are you guys getting the same thing? Do you guys have a top of descent? I don't know what's going on anymore. No top of descent. I mean, maybe it's just, I mean, yeah, when do we not see the top of descent? What if I just put in 2,000 at this waypoint? Instead of 2,000 or above. Still no top of descent. Oh, it won't display it till 300 miles, okay. All right, I'll put in 200 or above, or 2,000 or above again. All right, we'll wait to see. Is that the problem last flight too? I looked and there was no top of descent. Or did I wait until after? I think that I waited until after top of descent on the last flight. I just saw the throttle move a little bit. I'm not touching anything. I mean, maybe that's the root of the problem on the takeoff is I raised the flaps above the V10, the V2 plus 10 speed, but below the bug speed. Who does the liveries? Av, Chase, and Manny. And Crisp did one too. The brunt of them, I think, were done, yeah, by those three though. Chase, Av, and Manny. And at least Manny and Av are in the chat. I don't know if they want to get commissioned to do liveries or not. But they're in the chat. They're also in the Discord if you want to hit them up. They have a separate role in the Discord, so you can tell them apart from who makes liveries and who doesn't, or who has made liveries. They don't have any kind of exclusive couch captain's contract or anything like that. I've just thanked them for their time with gifting them planes when I can. When the systems allow me to gift them planes, I've been doing that when they'll accept them. But yeah, if you guys are looking to make some more liveries, looks like Bob might be looking for some. LA Kid says, final replay. The N1 displayed when you pressed the toga button. Yeah, changed to thrust hold. Yep, that's right. N1 light went out. That sounds right. Yeah, all of that is fine. May have changed when I pushed the throttle to full. I pushed the throttle to full as I hit the N1. Like I pressed N1 and then slowly moved my throttle to full within like 1 or 2 seconds. But it seems like the issue might be of my flap retraction before the bugged speed. So the next time I take off in the max, I'll see if that's the problem. I mean, I'll probably go back and look at my first flight and see how I did my flap retraction schedule as well. Because I think I tend to, as soon as I notice I get my gear up and then I'll look down and make sure that I usually go from flaps 5 to flaps 1 when I'm above the flaps, the V2 plus 10 speed, which has a little white notch in the airspeed indicator. So maybe it's just been lucky that I've done it above the bugged speed. Like maybe I did that on the first flight just by coincidence. Should we 2x it? How much further do we have here on this leg? 220 miles. We're 275 miles out. No top of descent yet. Yeah, it's weird because I'm pretty sure in the PMDG I can see the top of descent no matter how far out we are. Oh, Bandit says flap axis was messing up my throttle. Switched axis to up and down. Oh, okay. Yeah, I use up and down buttons for my flaps and gear and trim. My only axes that apply in this plane are my throttle, single throttle axis. I don't have it split right now because of flying the 380, but I just have a single throttle axis and the speed brake axis. That's it. Those are the only two that I have for my throttle. Learn more from the issues than when everything goes well. Yeah. Well, I mean, I hadn't back when I flew the Max the first couple of flights, I didn't really have a problem. My only problems were on landing it, like just not being able to land it super smoothly. It seems like it gets very floaty on final, but like whenever I turn off the autopilot, it just wants to like nose up. I feel like I need a lot of nose down trim, but you know, I can learn that stuff. But as far as the systems, yeah, I don't know if they're bugs or my fault. Like the VNAV seems like a bug. Like I don't even know why right now we don't have a top of descent. Because I'm pretty sure in the NG, I can take off and have 1,000 miles till top of descent. It always shows my top of descent here. But we're not getting one, and we're only, what are we, like 200 and something miles from the airport. 262 miles out.
Couch tree 23.
We have no top of descent.
Have a good one.
Contact anchorage center.
This is gonna be blank. Like I'll put in 38,000 again, but this is for a change. Still no top of descent. I mean, we're at cruise altitude.
Good day. Flight level 380.
I don't know why it's not showing it here. Hey Jack, are you... Jack, do you have a top of descent on yours? Yours in the max. You're in the max, right? This happened last time. And I have altitudes in here, so yeah, I'm not sure. You do have a top of descent. Are you going? Are you doing the same as me? Yeska, Ted, Elias, Weewo, Tully, 07, right? I mean, this is the flight plan from SimBrief. I'm direct Yeska. And we have altitudes in, so how do I not have a top of descent? You have the exact same. Yeah, something is wrong with my plane, dude. Wasn't this the plane that was conflicting with Taboo? It was, right? I had to uninstall Taboo. The sounds wouldn't work because of Taboo. Is this some other plugin conflicting with it too? Like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, we're in FMC speed mode, LNAV, VPath. Flight directors are on. We have main enunciated on the left, VNAV and LNAV mode. Wait, why does it say VNAV path instead of... Shouldn't it just have altitude hold at this point? Or does it just hold VNAV path? Yeah, why are we holding a VNAV path? Maybe that is normal. I feel like it does altitude acquire. I thought it switched to altitude hold. That is correct, VNAV path. Type 380 over the cruise. Yeah, I just did that. I just did that and executed. Oh, over this cruise up here. 380. Yeah, it's a 380. Reselect direct to the fix. Okay, let's try that. Direct to Yeska still. Turb N1? Turb? Well, I did click FMC speed earlier because it was overspeeding. If I hit N1, how do I like the max? Today, I'll say I don't like the max. The last time I flew it, I liked it. I'm just running into all sorts of problems today. I have no idea what's going on. Like, I can't get a top of descent. The VNAV isn't working on 2 flights. Like, it wants me to climb. I don't know what's going on today. You're put off by the EFB. I don't mind the EFB. It has some... The EFB has some nice features to it. One of the nice features is... Well, what is it? Control 3? Okay. One of the nice features is if you use the charts on it. Like, it takes some getting used to. It's like this older school looking EFB. Like, non-tablet EFB. But... Yeah, it's okay. That's not the problem. Like, I'm not having any problems with the EFB. Really having problems with the VNAV for some reason, and how it doesn't think I have... Like, I have no top of descent, even though we have VNAV altitudes in. No discontinuities or anything. Our route is in. Like, I have no idea what's going on with the... Go to index performance. Yes. Index performance. Is it having blank reserves? That would be weird. Troubleshooting here. Yeah, I didn't set reserves, yeah. I mean, I've not set them before. I mean, why would reserves care about my top of descent? Like, the two have nothing to do with each other. Squares must be filled. if that's true, how is it logical that the reserve fuel determines my top of descent? That would be very, very weird. Put in 1.0. To me, that would be very strange. That was it. How? How? What? What does my reserve fuel amount have to do with top of descent? How does it matter what my reserve fuel is? I could have 0 or 10 million kilograms of reserve fuel. My top of descent would still be the same. That is so crazy. That doesn't make any sense at all. My top of descent has nothing to do with my reserve fuel. What? Calculate the N1 power to reach with the reserves? Part of the weight. When I put it in, it changed the ACT, oh, the active? Yeah, it did put active up there. Oh my God, that is so weird. I mean, regardless of how much fuel I have, top of descent is going to be at pretty much the same point, isn't it? I mean, we're going to almost idle thrust. If you don't fulfill your obligations, I don't fulfill mine. That is crazy. Now I'm really curious if that would happen in the NG or not. Just fill in the forms, plain boy. The N1 dropped on takeoff because it didn't know what to set. That is crazy. Reserve fuel is... Setting reserve fuel is that important? I would never have guessed that if you don't set reserve fuel, it affects it, how much, like it thinking it should use takeoff thrust on a climb out. Holy crap. That is crazy. If no ACT performance, the plane doesn't know what it should do. How does it let you calculate V speeds or anything then? It's kind of insane that it could be that catastrophic. How is it not yelling at me? How is it not yelling at me that it's like unwilling to even like it calculated my V speeds and everything. So we can calculate our V speeds, our trim, and put in our selected assumed temperature and calculate all of that, and it does it with no qualms, even though there's like a critical piece of data it's missing. That is hopefully not realistic. Like we did everything else. Whoops. That is kind of wild. Longitude requires weight computation to perform takeoff landing speeds. Final reserves. Part of the math. Programmer error. V speeds only depend on weight, atmospheric conditions, and runway. Doesn't refuse to do the VNAV profile without the weights. It just won't do the speeds. Oh man, I'll never make that mistake again. Holy crap. I don't think I did it last time either, right? So that would explain why the VNAV wasn't working. I wonder if that's realistic behavior. Holy, that is terrifying. You don't put in your reserve fuel so the plane doesn't know like anything what to do with its speeds. Holy crap. Yeah, I really, really hope that's not realistic. That is terrifying. Like on the descent on the last flight, it was trying to climb me. It was trying to it was basically trying to stall the plane, trying to use VNAV. Is the max good again? Yes. The real pilot would never do that. Well, human errors happen all the time, right? Human errors happen all the time, and it's the job of the systems put in place to protect the safety of the pilot, the plane, the passengers. So if it's that catastrophic that you forget to put in one number during the pre-flight setup, that's absolutely insane, right? You would sure hope that the the plane would protect you from not putting in data that could cause a catastrophic problem with the flight. Right? Like, we have to do another flight, yeah. Oh my god. Jack has solved the mystery. I mean, it's kind of scary. Yeah, you would think if it was important that it wouldn't cause all these problems. So is that realistic to the max? Or is that how it actually is, in which case that's kind of terrifying? You would think if it was that bad, you get a message for it. Yeah. I mean, in the Boeing, you don't seem to get messages for really anything. I mean, compared to the Airbus, where you have this checklist and yeah, you have the ECAMs up like the whole time, but slap the FO. They should have taken care of that crap. True. That's true. And I'm noticing that the FO hasn't been talking to ATC. I think we're just good. You always fill out the data. I think I always fill out the data too, and I think like in previous ones I've definitely filled that out the reserve box before. I believe the PMDG automatically pulls in the reserve fuel as part of the fetch performance thing that it does with SimBrief. But in this plane, you have to put it in manually. I just looked at it and I was like, all right, well, I guess, you know, it's just reserve fuel is my thinking, you know, not knowing. Another mentor pilot episode. One huge hole in the cheese, yeah. Oh man, that is crazy. Today I learned. Today several of us learned, I guess. Wow. That is pretty nuts. Does the PMDG show the dog? No, neither one of them show the dog as the co-pilot. Double ceiling on the descent, nice. Oh man, that is stressful. I'm stressed out. In fairness, it did warn you, as it didn't change to pre-flight complete on the takeoff page. The reason why Kip's not a pilot is because he doesn't want to be featured on the next Mentor pilot episode. Yes. That is true. You know, I think if I was a real pilot and I was making these mistakes, everybody on the stream would be terrified. So, yeah, do not fear. Not a real pilot in any way. Never touched a real yoke in my life. Or side stick. Not to worry. We just play video games here. Oh, man. Only virtually terrified yet. This is why there's no shared cockpit in Flight Sim 2024. By the way, people like me. All the passengers would just be like, you'd make PA, you'd make calls back there. Everything is fine. I was just so low to that mountain because I wanted to give you guys a good view. You know, give you a good view of that mountain on takeoff. ... They can hear the ... in your voice. Not a real pilot can barely play one in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Me too, I guess. Clearly, after these flights, the same is true for me. Oh, I didn't even get. I just realized that the flight tracker is wrong. Whoops. Can I check the cabin? Oh, dude, we did. Wait, the customized food menu? We noticed. I did look back there. We saw the seat rest. The one thing that was backwards is the. On the front of the seat, couch is backwards, but yeah, this one is backwards for some reason. But the other one, this is hilarious. We looked at this earlier. I didn't know you customized a food menu. A cat caught? Wait, was this? I don't think I've looked at these before. You changed what's on the food menu? Customized food menu. Is that the one? Is that the one you customized? Or is there like another food menu here? Okay, it's the same one here. Have a break. Have a cat. Yes. Have customized the food menus. The cat cot. Have a break. Have a cat cot. What is this one? Is this a H-hop? Is it like an I-hop thing? Have a cat cot. Hmm. Oh man. Alright, 24 miles till top of descent. I can't believe that was the problem. Couch 323 ready for descent. McDonald? Don't give up. No, I'm not gonna give up on it. I mean, clearly.
2927, Ted Stevens Anchorage landing runway 7 right.
I mean, this was clearly my fault.
Descend and
I own up to. If it's my fault, it's my fault. I just can't believe. Well, I don't know that there aren't any bugs, right? There could still be bugs with how VNav was behaving. But if the VNav is behaving that way, and that's intended because I didn't put in the reserve fuel, then it's 100% my fault. Yeah, remember with the Phoenix? No. I totally recognize. I hate every plane. There's a point when I go through raging about every plane. I did it with the PMDG 737. Now I say I love the 737. I did it with the Phoenix. Now I say I love the Phoenix. And it's pretty much always pilot error. I think it is always pilot error. So I totally recognize that. I'm still gonna rage. It's my add-on journey. Oh, that's my journey. Yes, the rage, the cry, and then the happiness. Yes, sounds like an abusive relationship. You can't call it your fault until you verify it with the next flight. I guess so. I mean, all right, let's see. We're descend to maintain 8,000, 29 or 27. All right, let's put in 8,000. And 2927. I can't believe how much is based off that though. 2927? Is that real? Holy, that's so low. 2927? Is that real? 2927? That is insane. Okay. And we got few clouds 3,800, broken 4,800, overcast 6,000, -2. We're gonna need engine anti-ice for the descent. Storm's on the way. What's that in real money? Thanks, Delta. What's going on, Delta? Yeah, the confusion one, yes. What's going on? What is what in real money? What money now? Alright, supposed to descend to 8,000. Alright, showing 8560 by TED. QNH 0, 9er, 9er, 1. Yep, 991. Oh, the altimeter setting. Oh, in metric units, yeah, 991. 2997. It's at 2927. It's crazy low. Time to dust off the MD-11, the BAE 146. Okay, let's do our calculations here. Just grab the METAR. Looks like it's accurate to what the sim's using or BeyondATC is using. 090 at 4. Outside air temp. Outside air temp is -2. And QNH is 29er 27. Anti-ice, I guess will be on. Engine anti-ice. Pack's on. Let's see what it says for brakes too. Nothing abnormal. And I believe it's dry. Oh, I need the FMC data. Oh no, it overrode it. 07 right. We're expecting, yeah, 7 right. Let's put that in again. 90 at 4. -2. 2927. Okay. And whoops, dry again. Oh, nice. It's got feet down here, which is nice now. All right, VREF 30 plus 5 is 147 knots. And then 6,700, we could do auto brakes 1. Let's just check where we want to exit the runway. 7 left, 10,000 feet. Oh, 7 right's 12,000 available, and we want to roll all the way to the end. So let's do auto brakes 1. Will get us 8,000 feet down the runway. So like around here near Gulf. So maybe we'll exit at Gulf. All right, so we're gonna do auto brakes 1, flaps 30. And we're gonna want anti-ice for this descent. -22 on the total air temp. Can we get SAT on page 2? -50. I don't, actually we're in the descent, so we always use it for the descent regardless of the static air temp. All right. So I'll just get it on now before I forget. All right, engine anti-ice on, and we got TAI indicated thermal anti-ice. Into the soups we go. Back to driving. Oh, you're playing American Truck Simulator. Nice, dude. People have mentioned that a few times, and I actually considered playing it last night. I was playing some video games with my brother. He went to sleep, and I was trying to figure out what to play the rest of the night. I was just kind of chilling, and I didn't end up playing that, but I thought about it. Maybe I should try it sometime. I know people get hooked on it. I've played it like probably fewer than 10 hours.
Contact Anchorage Center 1333.7. Have a good day.
All right, 1337.
Contact Anchorage Center 1337.
Oh, there's a rainbow down there.
Couch 323. Anchorage Center, Couch 323, flight level 262.
Anyway, if all of this is caused by me not putting in the reserve fuel, I feel like I need to make like a public service announcement to all the other amateurs out there like me to warn them. Truck Sim does the interesting thing where the distance between the cities is super compressed. Oh, so you don't get 3 hours of nothing. That's pretty neat. Yeah, that's a cool idea. So they released like, I was just looking at it. Didn't they release like an Arkansas DLC or something recently? And yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do another flight after this because I've messed up 2 flights in a row, so gotta redeem myself. All right, landing altitude. 150 is the airport elevation. 150 is set for landing altitude. We're overspeeding. Again. Okay, it's pulling the throttle back. Why? Oh, I gotta pull my... I'm gonna pull my throttle back to 0. Alright. I pulled my physical throttle back to idle now. That's probably why. They really need to do a lockout thing. They reworked California in the 153 beta.
Contact Anchorage approach 126.4.
LA and San Diego are great now. Nice. Is there gonna be some huge American Truck Simulator like release, like Flight Sim 2024 style, where it's like all new lighting and graphics and Unreal Engine 5 or whatever craziness they do? Is that on the horizon for that game?
Couch 323, Anchorage approach, good day, altimeter 2, 927, expect the visual approach, runway 7 right.
All right, 7 right visual, 2927 is set. I'm gonna set over here.
Approach runway 7 right, Couch 323.
2927 and 2927 and 18,000. All right, we still have anti-ice on. -9. I think I'm just gonna leave it on to remember. All right, looks like we're doing a reversal too. Are we doing a reversal or is that the missed approach? Why is it in magenta? Oh, this is making me think we're doing a reverse. Oh, we are. Are we doing a reversal? Yeah, I guess we are. I can see it there. I just can't see it here yet. It's a little out of the range. Oh, the weather radar, right. Wait. Does the weather radar work in this? No, it doesn't work in this. It works in the 737 NG. PMDG updated it, I think, not this one. Oh, you're not a distraction, Delta. I love talking about other games too, man. Industries and American Truck Simulator meet your passions for facilities and operations at airports. Nice. Well, once American Truck Sim merges with Microsoft Flight Sim and we get Microsoft Simulator, Microsoft Simulator 2028, Microsoft Simulator 2032, both games will just be combined. It is possible that the weather radar works, it's just not detecting precip. I don't know, those clouds look pretty bad though. Yeah, it says it's on and on auto, and I have traffic on as well. All right, they said visual 7 right, 2927. We were hearing a Giant 8027 heavy. What's Giant? All right, we did our landing calculations, so let's set our V speeds down here. N1. Oh no, sorry, a nit ref. Flaps 30. Is KFC still in the chat? Last time I think KFC was trying to teach me how to use this wind correction. He said to just press this twice, right, to accept the wind correction. And I haven't researched it, but I don't know what effect this has. So it says 143 is still our VREF, so I think I need to set, yeah, press it twice. Metcon, you know how to do it too. What is the effect of that? Is it just for the FMC speed? Like we end up doing the speed ourselves still, right? Allow for wind changes. So is it just for the approach until we take control of the speed and we're doing the MCP speed instead of the FMC speed? It doesn't change how I set my final speed up here, right? With VREF +5. Okay, so it's just for the auto throttle on approach before we take control of the speed. All right, we're at 11,000. Get people on their butts, seatbelt signs on, smoking sign off.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 245 vectors for the approach.
245 vectors. Are we going to trust him?
Turn left, heading 245, couch 323.
All right, left heading 245. Hey, that looks like a good vector, like parallel with the runway. Already thinking about American Truck Sim, trucking cross country to an airport, then fly to Europe, switch to Euro Truck Simulator, then deliver the goods. Yes, and it's all in a system like NewSky where it's tracking your progress and your driver's ratings and all that. Wouldn't that be so awesome? And then not even that, but they also, Microsoft acquires Farming Simulator. So the goods you're picking up from the farm were grown by somebody, or they get like a factory simulator like Satisfactory where somebody's producing widgets and stuff with iron. It's just Microsoft Simulator. Microsoft Simulator.
Turn right, heading 260, descend, maintain 3,000 feet. Expect further clearance in about 17 miles.
260, 3,000.
Turn right, heading 260. Descend, maintain 3,000 feet. Couch 323.
All right, lights are set.
Anchorage, Horizon Air 2000, 1,200 feet with information Liema.
Liema.
Horizon Air 2000, Anchorage approach, altimeter 2927, expect the visual approach, runway 7 right.
Altimeter 2927, expect the visual approach, runway 7 right, Horizon Air 2000.
Microsoft Flight's MSFS Logistics Simulator. The truck sims use, yeah, 20-to-1 compression. Supersonic trucks. Yeah, I mean, they would just, you know, if that was actually a thing, they would just allow everybody to use time compression just like we do in Flight Sim. Like if the truck driver wants to use 2x or 4x, it'd be kind of crazy, but you would just see them zipping along, and then it would just impose penalties the same way it does with like NewSky or other ones. Like you get less money if you use time acceleration, maybe. They could figure it out. Oh, Flight Sim. Microsoft owns Farming Simulator? I did see. Yeah, I saw that, Delta. I saw that Farming Sim is. There's a new release for that sometime in November. You said it's the same day. You get bored of that, you can play Microsoft Simulator. Play somebody playing a simulator. The meta. All right, 7,800. Oh, did I put in the approach? I haven't even put in the approach. We didn't pick an approach because they're giving us a visual, but that probably means they're going to tell us to do the 7 right. We have Yankee and Zulu. This is an AR RNP approach Zulu. Let's put in the Zulu, and then the final approach course is 074. Drag required. Oh, this hasn't. Wait, this has an ILS. Where's the ILS up here? Oh, it's right here. Whoops. I chose Elias last time. All right, we'll do the ILS. 113074.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 360. Intercept the 7 right localizer. Descend, maintain 1.
Oh my God, I always forget the numbers. They're different in every plane.
Turn right, heading 360.
1113.
Intercept the 7 right localizer. Descend, maintain 1,900 feet. Couch 323.
One, 113. All right, turn right to intercept the localizer. I'm gonna wait just a second, give us a little more space because I'm slow right now. And then our minimums, we got 074 and 332 for the minimums. Oops, I'm changing the altimeter. Three, 332. All right, 332. All right, we'll do the right turn. And intercept the localizer. We need to descend a bit faster. Let's get flaps 5 out. Oh yeah, I haven't done the rings thing yet. Yeah, adding the rings on the fix page. 10 flaps 5. Oh, nice. At 10 flaps 5, at 5, 15 and gear down. Yeah, we're at DME 15 right now.
Airport is at your 2 o'clock 16 miles. Report the field in sight.
Field in sight, couch 323.
Couch 323, cleared visual approach runway 7 right.
Cleared visual approach 7 right, couch 323.
Alright, we'll hit approach because we're well above the glide slope. Get VNAV back on. Vorlok.
Anchorage, Alaska 51, 600 feet.
The rings fix page 10 and 5 nautical miles.
51, Anchorage departure. Radar contact cleared direct Isaac.
Yeah, I've never done that before. Fix. So I put in the runway, right? PANC07, right?
Climb, maintain flight level 180, Alaska 51.
07, right? Can I do it like that? Do I have to put a slash?
Contact Anchorage Tower 118.3. Have a good day.
Or is it just 7R?
Contact Tower 118.3, couch 323. Take care.
Radial and distance 074.
Anchorage Tower, couch 323.
Oh, I just put in RW?
Visual runway 7 right.
Do I need to put in PANC or I just put in RW and it knows?
Anchorage Tower, wind 075 at 4. Runway 7 right.
No, that doesn't work. Runway 07, right?
Runway 7 right, cleared to land, couch 323.
Okay, and then radial 074. Oh, I should pay attention. Alright, we'll get gear in flaps 15. We're about to... okay, now 074, so I just do 0745, 07410. Like that? Oh, beautiful. Oh, that is awesome. I've seen people do this before. I've never done it myself.
2500.
That's so cool. So then I just needed flaps 5 way back there. So would we just do it visually or do they show up on my legs page? It just shows it visually then. Yeah, I think I usually just look at the DME and I'm like, or even just distance to the threshold. But that's a cool visual. Yeah, just to get it visually, that's really cool. Yeah, I know that generally I get configured way too early. Oh my god, it's got butter on the bottom. This one's got butter on the bottom. Oh, I hope I can do it. I hope we can butter. Alright, we got the minimum set. Let me sync this. And we're on GS. LNAV is on standby for the go-around. Go-around is 230 heading 3000. 230. So a sharp right turn to get away from the mountains on the go-around. But we have LNAV on... Oh, Tucson, what's up, man? Yeah, good for situational awareness. Yeah, that's really cool. So then when do you do flaps 30 then? Like before 1000 AGL? I'm going flaps 30 right now.
Horizon Air 2000, Anchorage Tower, continue.
Roger, Horizon Air 2000.
All right, 54 on the throttle.
1000.
Whoa, why is it moving the throttle so high? Holy. All right, let's get the autopilot off. Auto throttle off. Clear the warning. Whoa, why is it... Holy crap, the throttle is turning so high. Something is wrong with my throttle curve. Look, I'm barely moving it. It goes to like 100%. What? Oh no. Oh no, something is very wrong with my throttle. Oh my god, it only goes on or off.
500.
Dude, it only goes on or off. I can't control my throttle.
Minimum.
I'm turning auto throttle back on.
300. 200.
There's something wrong with my throttle. I shouldn't have touched it earlier.
075 at 4. Runway 7 right cleared to land.
20.
Runway 7 right cleared to land. Horizon Air 2000.
10.
Okay, auto throttle off. Something is very wrong with my throttle. Oh my god. I can only turn it on or off. What is it doing? I can only turn it on or off. Oh, I didn't do auto brakes. All right, we're gonna need auto brakes too now. I'll just do it manually. I don't know what's wrong with the throttle. Something is crazy wrong with it. Yeah, I'm just braking manually.
Exit left at Charlie.
It's like it's got an on or off position only. Oh my god, why do I have so many problems?
0, 7, left. Couch 323, contact ground 121.9er. Have a good one.
Oh my god.
Ground 121.9er, couch 323.
Yeah, look, so it's at 0. I'm starting to move it. It's about 10%. What is it doing? What is that? What is... Oh, my reverser's still on. Okay, I'm moving it. It's at full. It's at full when I move it to 10% throttle. And there's no in between. Oh my god. All right, let me watch you guys land. Sorry. Holy crap. All right, engines were not on continuous. That's fine. Parking brakes on. Oh my god, so many problems today. I mean, I did mess with the throttle calibration mid-air. Is this AI coming in? This is AI. Yeah, it's you can tell it's BeyondATC because of the nose down. It just has very simple instructions for the AI traffic. That's an AI Alaska flight though. Whoa. All right, here comes a human. I can't control my throttle. I can't control my flaps. Oh. Yes, exactly. It has the same throttle as you. Oh man, what a disastrous day of flying. A321. Hovering. Here comes EMU 737-800 PMDG style. And then Jack's behind him in the max. Can't see others' ratings. I'm not sure that you're allowed to see other people's ratings. So people can't like shame each other or something. I think it might be only admins can see it.
Horizon Air 2000, gate Charlie, clear taxi via Charlie. Hold short runway 7 left.
Gate Charlie 9er taxi via Charlie. Hold short runway 7 left.
Alright, here comes Jack and the max, probably with a working throttle.
Horizon Air 2000, cross runway 7 left at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie, Kilo Echo.
Cross runway 7 left at Charlie. Continue taxi via Charlie, Kilo Echo, Horizon Air 2000.
It's beautiful. So many couches. The long boy A321 livery. I like how the A321 looks like we just decided to keep adding length to the plane. It looks like it got like patched, like, oh, let's add another ring to the back there, to the fuselage. Or the empennage, I guess. Alright, here comes Rock and the Honda Jet. Honda Jet is terrifying on final. I feel like I have to like nose the thing down into the runway to land it. Jack lands like a professional, 100%. Couch premium. Is he going around? Looks like Rock's going around. He got a little bump there. He bumped it. He's going around for a smoother landing. All right, here comes Lake 787-10. The X. A little touch and go, yeah. Jack's too professional. Oh, man. Let me see what I got real quick. Oh, Lake is coming in. 8.11. I got an 8. I am so bad. Long landing. Man, there's so many points for the long landing. I'm never going to get type rated on the 737. It's too hard, man. I can't do it. Oh, that's smooth. Got a little tiny bounce. Just giving a little shimmy left and right. Hit those brakes. I can't tell if he's slowing down. Oh yeah, there he goes. I think. Chili Zero. I don't know if Chili Zero is with our group, but here comes a... Wait, a 21? 21 Neo? There's a 321 Neo? It's not a Phoenix one, right? Which one's the 21 Neo? Wait, is the Phoenix a Neo or not? I should know this. It is a Neo, isn't it? It must be. Oh, the LVFR has a Neo. Is it? It's the LVFR A321 Neo. Is there a... The 321 Neo by Phoenix is just a 321 CEO, right? Yeah, CEO. Not a Neo. Okay. Yeah, the 21 Neo threw me. 21N. Uh-oh. Is he gonna go? Is he gonna go for it, or is he gonna go around? He's got a 12,000 foot runway. He's got plenty of length. It's mid. Whoa. Whoa. My sim just froze as he's touching down. Ooh. Little bouncy, but he's on the ground. Uh-oh. He had crash damage turned on. Oh, no, he didn't. Is he gone or is he here? All right, Cone's coming into the 600. Le Rocket. Yeah, the runway's not level. Yeah, it's a downhill right here. Doesn't look bad right there. Oh yeah, look at the lights. Look at the lights here. Woo, 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 woo. All the way down. I think I have payware too. Or maybe I don't have the payware and some of you do. The people that landed higher off the ground, maybe you have the payware and I don't have it installed. It's probably the case. All right, here comes Cone. The 600, the PMDG. Is that the OG PMDG livery? All right, Rock is going around. Is Stud in our group or not? I think he is. He's in the CJ4, 1,300 feet still. Stud must be with us. He was on the last flight, right? I believe. Oh yeah, I gotta figure out what's wrong with my, what is wrong with my throttle? Something is very wrong. Let's check the panel sensitivity. Holy. This is... It's literally got an on and off position, that's it. This is my throttle axis. It's happening with the other one too. That's my speed brake. Wait, why do these two work? Of course, the two that I'm not using work fine. What the heck? Disconnect and reconnect? Okay, let's try that. Okay, reconnected. It's so weird the other two work. The two axes 2 and 3 work fine. Axes 1 and 4, the only two I'm using in the plane, are borked. Nope. Still a major problem. What in the... I just calibrated them too. Alright, looks like I'm gonna have to go in and recalibrate them again. Something is very messed up. The Virpil software is so ugly. Okay, I'm in the Virpil software. Calibrate axes. Let's do this again. For some reason, it's ticking a box that says offset for those two axes, but not the first two. What? Something is wrong. Yeah, as soon as I move it, it ticks a box that says offset. In the Virpil software. It's only happening for those two axes. They're exactly the same. And I can't uncheck the box. Oh no, that's so weird. Okay, VPC Sharka 50 panel. Reset profile. Create new profile. Yeah, I don't know what this thing is doing. I'm just gonna reset it from scratch. Okay, it's rebooting the panel with all the crazy LED lights on. Okay, let's turn all the lights off. Okay, all the lights are off. Calibrate axes. It's still doing the offset thing, only on the first axis. What? I'm just gonna cancel and just see what happens without recalibrating. Nope, it is still super messed up. Holy crap, everything is going wrong today. It's crazy. Look, the two middle, whoa, no, the two middle ones are all messed up too. Look, that's the full range. Oh no. What have I done? Now it thinks I have 0 axes. Sorry guys, I know this is annoying to sit through. Oh man, I don't get it. Why is this so complicated? USB joystick mode. Hold on. Oh, yeah, I guess that is the mode. Okay. VPC panel, yes. How does the axis look in the software windows? Yeah, I've never... Oh, I can check that next, yeah. Okay, it's like restarting the device. Again. So if I leave the axes to their default, let me see what it looks like. Oh yeah, it's still super messed up. These have almost no range. And this one has some weird range. Alright, well, I'm going to hit calibrate and just trust that it's going to set it correctly. Okay, save calibration. Okay, it's reloading again. Past your bedtime, Jack? Alright, dude, have a good one. Let's see how many... I know you guys wanted to do another flight. We're already... What, we're 4.5 hours in? I do feel like I need to redeem myself. Okay, now it's working. There we go. Okay, that's good. Nope, this last one is super messed up. What? How is that even possible? That is kind of insane looking. Yeah, it did not calibrate it correctly. Let's try it again. Doing them all very, very slowly to make sure that it's recording all this correctly. Okay, save again. Sorry guys, this is... Didn't expect all this to happen. All on one stream. Okay. Hopefully the last time. As long as the last axis works now, it will be good. Okay, I have throttle, 1 and 2. Prop, speed brake. Oh my god, it works. Okay. Wow. All right, close the software. Not even gonna taxi. Okay, one more short one. I'm gonna have to grab a little protein snack here. Oh no, I need to turn the LEDs off. They're so bright. Okay, any recommendations? Where you guys want to fly from? Should we do stay in the US again? So we can check if there's another charter available. My god, I got an 8.1. I should have gone around, but oh. There's not really any charter except the Boise like 2,000 mile one, 1,400 miles. Not gonna do that. San Diego? I'm down for a San Diego. All right, San Diego. San Diego 2. We can do San Jose, San Francisco, Vegas, Phoenix, Oakland, San Luis Obispo. Atlanta, Georgia. That'll take all night. I didn't get dinged for any of the stalls or pitch off movements on takeoff. No. I don't think so. I already closed it. It was mainly the long landing. Slow? Okay, let's go to slow. All right, let's load in at San Diego. Hello? All right, small gate, San Diego. I'm going to turn it to daytime. And SBP, right? KSBP. Yeah, KSBP. In the max. Only a 1 hour flight. Nice. 189 packs. So I should fix this, right? Isn't it? What's the packs limit? 178? I should fix that here, right? I think it's 178. Check the EFB. Performance and payload, weight and balance, passengers, 178 is the max. And these are all the maxes right here, right? I should edit it to use all of these, and those are in kilograms. Let me edit that. iFly max 8. So instead of 189, it's 178. Single class 178. Okay, and then the cargo says 7,000. Up here, cargo says 3479 plus 4849 is 8328. So I guess we'll leave that at max. Okay, then let's check these other measurements. Max takeoff is 82,190. Yes, that's set. Max landing 69308. Okay, yeah, these look right. Okay, so we'll just bring it down to 178 packs then. Okay, let's try it again. San Diego, SBP, San Luis Obispo, in the iFly Max. 178 passengers, 30 on the cargo, and departure in, we'll do 050. All right, book flight. Start flight. All right, there we go. And let's get the... let's get the GPU connected. All right, battery, emergency exit lights, steady light, ground power on. Wait, I didn't hear the... Hello? Ground power? Oh, I didn't click set, did I? There we go. All right, it's alive. All right, window heat's on. Electric hydraulic pumps. Auto. Nav, 8 minutes. FMC. Position init, San Diego, KSAN. Juno. Wait a minute, we already did that flight. Oh, I didn't do the flight plan. There we go. All right, generating the flight plan. Oh, the 319 has too many passengers listed too? I can change that right now. The max is 150, not 160. Which one are you in? The CFM? I guess it doesn't matter. 150 for the packs. All right, saved. I'll do it for both. And 150. All right, done. Saved. Okay. All right, K-San for reference airport. And let's get our position. Oh my god, I am not going to forget the reserve fuel. I'll do it. All right, load the flight plan. Let me grab the flight plan. Padres to IK transition. And direct San Luis Obispo. All right, activate the flight plan. Performance init. All right, let's go over here. Performance and payload. Weight and balance. So we're gonna go 178 on the packs. Let's make sure we got 178. Yeah, 178, and then we got 7.9 for the cargo. So we'll just match our zero fuel weight. 65,873. I wish I could just put one cargo amount here too. 65,873. So we need 5,000. And 73 pounds more. So 49, 30, 49. Oh, 51, 30, 51. 65,873, zero fuel weight. All right. Set the fuel. Oh, I didn't do the fuel yet. We'll just set the payload first. All right, fuel. Check our block fuel. 5577 total fuel. Do we have to put the taxi out and plan trip down here? Taxi is 191. Does this change anything? Oh, that adds it. Oh, so total fuel is excluding the taxi fuel. Right, and trip fuel. Trip is 2335. Okay, and then it removed that. Okay. So takeoff, it's showing 71.4 and 68.9 for landing. 71.2, 68.9. So our takeoff weight is estimated to be a little lower, but as long as it's below our max, we'll be fine. It's way below 82. All right, so let's set the fuel. Done. What's up, Aussie? This is 2020. 2024 comes out on the 19th of November. So we got about 2 more weeks. And then after that, as long as the launch goes well, I'll probably be only on 2024, but, you know, we'll see. 2024 just had a few weeks ago, they had an alpha weekend where everybody was playing it over the weekend. All right, 5.6 right there on the fuel. That matches. You pre-ordered 2 weeks ago. Nice. What edition did you get? I went Aviators just because I wanted to round out my Microsoft plane list collection there. All right, we can get yaw damper on now. Okay, let's do this now. So, gross weight. Why can't we put that in? Oh, I had this typed in. There we go. All right, gross weight 71.4, and I think we'll put in the reserves this time. FinRes. So do I do the FinRes plus alternate or just the FinRes 977? Probably plus alternate 2.448, 2.5. It's like 2.5. Do you guys know, is reserves final reserves plus alternate or just final reserves? Final reserves has 977. It's almost 1. But plus the alternate's 2.5. Just the final reserves. So just 9.7, or sorry, 0.97. Is that gonna round it up to 1? So I have to put in 1. Okay, 1 it is. You know, I think before I was also flying this by putting in reserves plus alternate. So I was putting in more for the reserves than I guess I should have. Pre-order deluxe edition. Nice. I mean, 2024 is awesome because, oh, Jewel says I always do final plus alt. Just Vinres. All right, we'll do what Brian says for now. We'll see if I mess everything up. All right, cruise wind 339 at 55. ISA deviation +8. All right, look, it says act. Oh, you don't know this FMS? Okay, I'm not sure either. I'll put in final, I guess. Final plus alternate 2.44. 2.4. All right, N1 selected temperature. So let's go do complete here and do our takeoff. All right, let's get BeyondATC going. You want to play so badly, but you can't? Yeah, you can't play 2024 yet. I mean, if you really want to play 2020 for the next 2 weeks, you could get it through Microsoft Game Pass. That's the easiest way. You only have to pay. If you've never used Game Pass, it's usually like $1 for the first month. And if you have, then I think it's $10 a month. But you could just turn that on for 1 month and play the standard edition of Flight Sim 2020 for the next 2 weeks. And then turn it off, like just pay for 1 month only. I mean, or you could use like cloud gaming, but that requires, I think it's like $20 a month for the cloud gaming stuff. All right, getting SimBrief going, or sorry, getting BeyondATC going. Oh, you already have 2020, but you don't really like it. I mean, 2024 is not very different. It just got better lighting, a different UI, and a career mode. That's about it. It's got some new modeling for aerodynamics and stuff like that, and some like balloon and multi-rotor physics, but for the most part, it's kind of like a huge update in a way with a new career mode. What don't you like about 2020? Pumped for career mode? Me too. Yeah, I'm going to be doing career mode quite a bit. Oh, you just really want the career mode? Okay. Well, I mean, there's so many add-ons for Flight Sim 2020 for a career mode. Like the career mode in Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 is going to be cool, but I don't know if it's something that we'll have to see. Maybe it will be. I don't know if it's something that's going to replace other career mode apps like On Air Company, NeoFly, NewSky, A Pilot's Life, Air Hauler, FS Economy, all those. So we will find out. I don't know if it will because of the multiplayer component being gone, right? Every time you do a career mode flight, I think multiplayer is off. So it's pretty lonely. Maybe traffic injection will work, I'm not sure. Yeah, a lot of storage, yeah. Yeah, you can cut down on the storage if you don't install things from the marketplace, like the world updates, different planes, all the add-ons, if you keep those tamed. Limit how many of those you install. But yeah, it'll be a different world in 2 weeks when a lot of it's being streamed over the internet instead of downloadable. I don't know if it's going to get the traffic working here. It's just kind of chilling. In the meantime, let me get Navigraph going. All right, so while that's hopefully loading traffic, we'll see if it recovers. We're expecting runway 27, San Diego 27, dry. 289 at 16. Let's check the METAR. It is 300 at 9, gusting 16. So 9 and 16 is a difference of 7. We'll round it up to 8 and cut it in half, so that's 4. So then we'll do 13. 300 at 13. Temperature 19er. That matches, and 2985. 19er, 2985. Probably flaps 5. All right, nice. Selected temp is 34. And 5.3, 41, 43, 53. All right, so 34 for the temp. 3-4, full takeoff power, flaps 5, CG 5.63, 40, 42, 53. Let's see if that matches. 41, 43, 53. Okay. And V2 153 up in the box, or up in the MCP. In the window, I guess. Are we taking off? Yeah, we're taking off. Yeah. We're just planning to take off. San Diego to San Luis Obispo. The airport codes are in the top right. And we're on USA West multiplayer server. Just parked here at San Diego. Did I say San Francisco? San Diego to San Luis Obispo. A lot of people here. All right, takeoff performance is done. Weight and balance is done. All that's in, so should we do the terminal charts over here this time? Use airports from FMS. Okay, and then we're doing the Padres 2 departure. So let's go back and clip that one. Edit clip, departures, Padres 2. Okay, and then we just need San Luis Obispo on the other side, so I think we're good. It automatically pins the airport charts. And then up here, if we hit page up, page down, it should go... Oh, we just hit cycle, sorry. Yeah, page up and page down don't do it. It's the cycle view button. We'll switch between the two charts. This is one of the features... I mentioned it like 2 hours ago or something at this point, but this is one of the features I like about this EFB. Unfortunately, it doesn't show our plane's current position, but what's nice is it remembers and caches the charts and your zoom and pan. So if I zoom one in and pan it a certain way, like this, then hit cycle view, see it remembers the position, and the zoom of the chart is super nice. Hopefully they'll update it to show our current position though. I don't think it's able to do that yet. All right, I'm gonna restart BeyondATC. It's not initializing the traffic. You don't know everything in aviation? Oh, me neither. None of us do, really. Only started liking it for a year. Yeah, nice. I started about 4 years ago when Flight Sim 2020 came out, like a little bit before that, but I didn't know anything before then either. I'm not a pilot, just a gamer. Okay, loaded that time. Let's grab the ATIS.
On initial contact, you have information, Oscar.
Oscar.
San Diego Airport information, Oscar. 1702 Zulu. Wind 290 at 9er, gusts 16. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 2,500. Temperature 19er, 2.11. Altimeter 2985. Landing and departing runway 27. Advise on initial contact, you have information, Oscar.
Okay, we got information, Oscar. So the winds, they're saying 290 because it's magnetic. Yeah, we'll get a difference between the ATIS and the METAR, right? So we got 290 at 9er, gusting 16. 7, 8, that's 4, 9, 10, 13. Yeah, we'll do 13 again. 290 at 13. It's probably not going to change our speeds here. 34, 41, 3, and 5. I think that's what I set. Yeah, still 34. All right, let's get our clearance. 125.9er for clearance. San Diego clearance couch 323 IFR to San Luis Obispo.
Couch 323, Lindbergh clearance, cleared to San Luis County, Padres 2 departure with the EKA transition, then is filed, climb via SID, departure frequency 125.3, squawk 4502.
Alright, cleared to San Luis Obispo, Padres 2 departure, IK transition, then as filed, climb via SID 125.3, squawk 4502, couch 323. Excellent.
323, readback correct. Contact ground 123.9er when ready for push or start.
23 9er for push and start, couch 323. Alright, 4502 is set, climb via SID, and as filed. I forget if I pasted the route or not. I'll paste it again. Alright, we got information Oscar. And yeah, climb via SID. So let's take a look at the SID, see what our top altitude is. Down here, 15,000. So let's set 15. Alright, let's get the APU started. Seatbelts are on. It says 24,000 for our cruise. Let's double check. Yep, 24,000, cost index 60. 24,000 and then 200 for San Luis Obispo. And we'll check that when we start the descent. It's probably right. Okay, so the departure we're climbing, we go Winfield and then Gwyn 8,000 or above. And then we're pretty much going straight over here to IK and towards Camarillo. Okay, and then altimeter was 2985. We'll hit B. That's what we get from the sim, 2985. Alrighty. Window heat's on, probe heat's waiting. And we're just waiting for this to turn blue. And we'll get the gens on. And we'll remove the chocks. Alright, APU gen on. And 2. APU bleeds on. Ground power will be off automatically. So let's go down here, back to the menu, system, ground. Okay, nice, it remembered. So we got GPU and chocks gone. Okay, and then back to terminal charts. All right, so runway 27 should be right next to us, and oh, no, sorry, we're down here. We're to the south, so we're gonna have, I don't know, we'll see what they do. We might have to, I guess we'll have to cross the runway here unless they have us take, I guess maybe Alpha to Alpha 2, Bravo 1. They also might have us start way over here. I don't know, we'll see what they say.
3288, gate 12 taxi via Bravo. Gate 12 taxi via Bravo, Southwest 3288.
Lindbergh, ground, couch 323, ready for push and start.
Couch 323, Lindbergh ground, pushback and engine start approved, face north.
Push and start approved, face north, couch 323. Alright, connect the tug. And face north, so we want nose right.
Stand by.
So we're gonna go over here for takeoff. What's up, Kevin? No, this is 2020. We got 2 more weeks until 2024 comes out. Two more weeks. Soon, soon. Okay, we need tail to the right. Sorry, nose to the right.
Standing by for pushback.
Cockpit to ground.
Alright, parking brake off.
Go ahead.
We are cleared for start and push.
Flight's only an hour. We're just going up to San Luis Obispo. Be the last one for today.
Parking brakes are released.
Pre-order the Aviator Edition. Nice bungalow. Heck yeah. Congrats. Yeah, Aviator Edition is such a good value. You end up paying like $2 a plane for those 30-something planes you get. It's a pretty crazy deal. All right, fuel pumps are on. Let's get engine 2 going. APU lead was on.
Southwest 3590, gate 14, request pushback and engine start.
Southwest 3590, Lindbergh ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face east.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face east, Southwest 3590.
All right, 22, waiting for 25.
1218, gate 44 taxi.
23, not yet. Still at 22.9, 23, there we go. Come on. Yeah, the Maxes take so much longer to start up than the NGs. All right. Engine 2 starting. Whoa, whoa. Pushback's doing aerosoft pushback things. What do you mean, Kevin? If the new one will be like the plane on Xbox? I'm not sure what you mean.
Okay, pushback
Southwest
completed.
3590, taxi for departure.
Ground. You may disconnect.
All right, parking brake set.
Okay, sir. Clear to disconnect.
27 taxi via Bravo.
I can see the plane next to me. Will it be like that? It's already like that for Xbox. If you turn on, you can turn on multiplayer. You can turn on AI traffic. You can turn on real world traffic.
Hold position for traffic.
It's built into Flight Sim 2020 since day one. Let's get engine 1 going. I'm not going to touch the generators yet.
Southwest 3590, continue taxi.
Continue taxi.
It's not the same. I don't know. I haven't played on Xbox myself, but there's people that fly with us that are on Xbox. They fly along with us. All right, still motoring. Where should you buy the 737 MAX? This is the iFly 737 MAX, so I had some troubles with it today, but it might have just been my fault. We'll see. Probably was my fault, but generally people like this plane a lot, the iFly. They have the 737 MAX 8. It's like $70, I believe. An alternative is, if you don't want to spend $70, the alternative would be, instead of the MAX, get the 737 NG, the 3rd gen that PMDG makes. They're incredible as well. You can get the 600, the 737 600 is like $40 maybe. Something like that. It's available in the marketplace as well. This plane's not in the marketplace, so it's PC only. All right, Gen 2 and Gen 1 are available. Gen 2, Gen 1. Packs to auto. ISO valve auto. Okay, let's get... Oops, anti-collision light. Oh no, there goes my 10.0. Ah, ruined. I forgot anti-collision before pushing back. All right, APU bleed off. I'll never get a 10 in this. All right, APU off.
Gate 8 taxi via Bravo.
Gate 8 taxi via Bravo, Southwest 1092.
Southwest 3590.
Or get the Phoenix bundle. Yes, if you don't want a Boeing, get the Phoenix. Get the Phoenix A320. Actually, get the fly-by-wire A320 and the fly-by-wire A380 for free, $0. Both incredible. Okay, so we got IK. Oh, I didn't even do, I didn't add my departure arrival, did I? Runway 27, Padres 2. Good thing I just checked the IK transition. This is why you should use a checklist, which I haven't been. San Luis Obispo, runway 29 is expected. There's an RNAV. And we'll check later to see what that approach should be. All right. 275 heading. Get 275 in, and then they said to climb via SID. All right, 275, auto throttle, VNAV, LNAV, 15,000. All right, auto brake to RTO. Let's get our taxi. Lindbergh ground couch 323 ready to taxi with information. Oscar.
Couch 323, runway 27 taxi via Bravo Delta.
Runway 27 via Bravo Delta, couch 323. All right, let's get flaps to 5 and trim is set automatically. All right, Bravo's over here, and then, yeah, Delta's over here where we turn right, I guess. Full length, I guess, at Bravo 1. 275. All right, parking brake is off, taxi light is on, seatbelt sign's on. Oh no, oh no, no, parking brake. The throttle is reversed again. Why does this happen every time? Is my speed brake on too? Speed brake is right, throttle has reversed itself. I don't understand this reversal thing. How does this happen so often? It was going full power. Okay, let's unreverse the throttle, which I did earlier. No, Phoenix only does Airbus. He's just saying get the Phoenix bundle. So yeah, if you'll fly an Airbus and you don't necessarily have to have a Boeing, then Phoenix is a great option. Okay, our throttle's good again. There we go. Look. All right, we're fine. Oh man. Please, I hope for an uneventful flight. Please, please, very uneventful. Yeah, you have to reverse them just on the E-jets. Oh, there's somebody landing in a 737. Got your wing views. I should use the other one so I can steer a little bit. Yeah, I hope they add better presets like this. I could use them.
Information popping now current. Altimeter 2.
They're great for the stream because I can just toggle to them instantly and then instantly back to the cockpit. Please, iFly. Add fixed wing position, fixed cameras for all the wing positions. That'd be awesome. I think the notifications are dead on the stream today. I don't know what's up, but Bungalow, thanks so much for the 5 gifted, dude. 5 new couch captains. Graham, Jim, Buckethead, Pond, and Ken. Enjoy your used stools. Some of them are a little dirty. One of them is smelly. I won't say which, but.
Continue taxi, SkyWest.
Thanks so much, Bungalow. Very generous of you, sir. All right, going to runway 27. It's gonna be a slight right turn when we take off with the SID. They might tell us to fly runway heading, so probably turn off LNAV. They tend to do that with BeyondATC. Anderson says, I hope multiplayer is amazing on November 19th. No lag, correct models and sounds, no floating. Yeah, with third-party scenery. I hope the model matching is better too. I have a feeling the sounds and the floating scenery are not fixed though. Unless they made it so all scenery had to be redone with no terrain elevation changes allowed, I don't see how it would be possible. But I just hope the multiplayer servers are performing well, and I hope that, I mean, mainly I hope that all their services are working well. Like, everything is relying on the streaming, so.
118.3.
118.3 couch, 323. I mean, so much is going to be, so much is dependent on their streaming services being, performing very well, so. All right, this is Delta here to the right. We're just going to take the shortcut and take Bravo all the way down. We're supposed to turn right there. Breaking the law. But yeah, I mean, they're putting so much on the servers now. I just hope that the servers are ready. I mean, launch days are very, very rarely smooth, no matter what game it is. So I'm not really expecting a miracle, honestly. I hope there is. I really hope that it's smooth, but it's just not common. I don't know the last time there was a launch that was just like perfect. Yeah, terrain fixes are a big part, yeah, of buying it, so I don't know that they could prevent it, yeah. All right, parking brake is on. If the whole... Perhaps it'll provide better performance if the whole thing is streaming from the same place and we are clients of the sim. Yeah, I mean, the main... Yeah, like the rolling cache is going to be more important because it's caching more into memory and on disk. But I think the big benefit of... The benefit we're all going to see from day one is the smaller installation size. We're not going to be installing 13 or 14 sim updates, or is it 15? Or world updates. All of that is streaming from the server, like photogrammetry data and everything. So we're not going to have to store as much. So the startup of the sim should be faster, and you know, our hard disk should be less filled. Oh, that one's reversed too. Oh my god. Sorry, let me reverse it. I have to fix too much. I've messed up. This axis is also now reversed, I guess. Okay, there we go. All right, flaps are set to 5. Let's get our takeoff clearance. Lindbergh Tower, couch 323, holding short runway 27, ready for departure.
Couch 323, Lindbergh Tower, wind 320 at 4, fly runway heading, runway 27, cleared for takeoff.
Fly runway heading, runway 27, cleared for takeoff, couch 323. All right, traffic is on. I'll just hit the clock now because I always forget. Okay, we got auto throttle, VNAV, LNAV, flight directors, flaps are 5, trim is set, altimeter's set. Oh, what if you hit left, you get a left wing view? I was just trying to look out the left side of the plane as from the cockpit. This is the right wing view? Oh yeah, I forgot about those. I guess I can hit left for that. That's a little weird though. It should turn my head to the left.
On runway.
Very weird.
27.
All right, yellow arrow, or sorry, white arrows, so we can use this for takeoff. Okay, here we go. Let's watch my flaps retraction this time. See if I do it right. I'll wait for the bugs. All right, 50%. Let's bump the volume. Stable. Okay, toga is pressed. N1, toga. I just gave it full throttle on my physical stick. All right, airspeed's alive. 80 knots. There's thrust hold. 100 knots. V1, rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. They said fly runway heading. So we're gonna do heading select. All right, we're well above the speed, so I'm going flaps 1. Over to departure, Couch 323. All right, autopilot on, heading select. SoCal departure, Couch 323, 2000 climbing 15,000, runway heading.
Couch 323, SoCal departure, radar contact, cleared direct WNFLD, resume the Padres 2.
Clear direct, Winfield resume the Padres to Couch 323. Alright, Winfield, execute LNAV, and resume the Padres 2, which our top altitude is still 15,000, so we're keeping that. Alright, flaps up. And we want the other wing view. Goodbye, San Diego. Oh, we should fly the Orca out of San Diego. Because Anchorman.
United 1626 SoCal approach, altimeter 2986, expect the RNAV Yankee runway 27.
Altimeter 2986, expect the RNAV Yankee runway 27, United 1626.
Alright, let's get the auto brake turned off. 5,000 feet. Runway turn off lights. Taxi lights are off. Engines back to the off switch. Okay, we're at N1 speed still, climbing 5,000 feet per minute. Direct Winfield, we're going to make a right-hand turn here in a second. I see what you did there? Yes. A Wales area. We could fly the Orca. The A380 out of San Diego would be great. Yeah, if they just added some better camera views, this would be great. Instead of us having to warp through the cabin like this. Man, the Orca livery is so good. We have the best liveries, you know? Just saying. Alright, let's take a look at the SID. Alright, there's 10,000 feet, landing lights off. Seatbelts off. Alright, coming up on 15,000, we're direct Colonel. Then we have Gwyn after that, 8,000 or above, but we're gonna come up to 15,000 pretty soon. And we're just, they gave us direct Winfield resume. Alright, so we're on our way to what? Colonel now, 6 miles to Colonel, so we're in between here, Winfield and Colonel. Coming up to here, and then we'll go Gwyn, Padres.
Contact Los Angeles Center 134.575. Have a good one.
134.575, Couch 323. See ya. Okay. Chat with them fast enough so we don't have to stop our climb. LA, Couch 323, 13,000 climbing 15,000.
Couch 323, Los Angeles Center. Climb, maintain flight level 240.
Climb, maintain flight level 240, Couch 323. All right, 24,000. That's our cruise altitude. Double check cruise pressurization. Double check cruise down here. VNAV cruise 24,000. Direct Gwyn. What's up, Ed? How is BeyondATC doing? Oh, you haven't used it much. I think it's the best ATC option right now. If you're doing IFR, and especially doing airliner stuff, I think it's like a no-brainer purchase. It's $30, one-time cost. If you want better AI voices, you can pay for it, but you don't really need to. The basic free voices are great. The traffic injection is on the experimental server right now, which I've been using, and it's also pretty awesome. You hear other AI planes, like based on real world traffic on the frequency. Yeah, I'm a big fan of BeyondATC. They've done a really good job. The traffic has been in experimental mode for a while. It's not yet in the main product. The only way to get it is by purchasing the supporters pack, so that's another $30 to support them and get access to the experimental builds. So it's up to you. So it's either $30 for the main program and you wait for traffic, or if you want to like help test it and see the early version, then you can pay an additional $30 to get access to all the early experimental features and get a little supporter title and all that stuff. But yeah, I'm a fan. They've done a really good job. Here comes 18,000. Let's get standard altimeter. Bashing say intentions. I mean, if I didn't feel misled by them into thinking that it was actually mattering what I said to their service for so long, I wouldn't be nearly as critical. But I felt like I was basically tricked into thinking that it cared what I said when it didn't. It's true. I mean, I look at it objectively. It's like that was a huge problem, and yeah. But I also give them credit for features that I think are great. Like the multiplayer feature is awesome. Say Intentions is the only one that has that. BeyondATC doesn't have it. I love the multiplayer feature. I loved the flexibility of it. I love the cabin crew. But yeah, I feel like at the same time they were trying to, they always try to do like too much, too soon, too fast. Like, so in terms of stability, I feel like BeyondATC has been more stable and a more consistent experience. It has its challenges too, though. Like it has problems with vectoring on final pretty often. I'm sure they're still working on it. They've made videos like kind of explaining the problem and showing what improvements they've made, but yeah, I really respect how they've developed it. So if you have the money, you can get both. But I don't really recommend Say Intentions to anybody anymore. All right, 20,000 feet. We only have 4,000 to go. 3,000 to go. Like eventually I'd like to use like IVAO or like VATSIM again if they ever change their creepy policy. If they do that, I would love to use their services, but it's a bit strange. Alright, 22,000, 2,000 to go. And we're about to turn left direct IK.
132.85, southwest 3590.
All right, there's IK. That'll be our last waypoint. And we're almost at our cruise altitude. Change my IRL name to Kip on the Ground Jr. True, that's true. How do they enforce it? If you look at like any thread about VATSIM, like I've seen them posted regularly on Reddit and like Flight Sim or Microsoft Flight Sim subreddits, and I inevitably see a comment about somebody being like, saying what I'm saying. They're like, they're creepy, it's weird they asked for ID. I got banned because they asked me to provide my photo ID and I refuse. Like, I've seen posts like that, comments like that, and almost in so many threads about VATSIM on Reddit. So I am definitely not alone in my view, my view that it's weird they ask you for your real name. Yeah, I don't know what prompts them to ask people for their identification, but apparently it's common enough where it's a regularly commented thing on posts about VATSIM on Reddit. So I have no idea. Yeah, there's a VATSIM command. Yes, there's the privacy policy. As far as I know, that hasn't been changed. I mean, a lot of you guys watch V1. I remember when V1 was going through that, he changed off of VATSIM because because he had like an older account, I think, probably before he started streaming. I think it was. I might mess up telling this story. Anyway, it's his story to tell, but I remember him mentioning a lot about it and being like, yeah, I guess I'm not using VATSIM anymore. They're telling me I need to send them my photo ID. And he's like, I will never do that. I don't think anybody should ever do that. So, anyway. And I don't know what's going on with my events here, but Bungalow, thanks so much again, dude, for 5 more gifted. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that, Bungalow. Topping up the budget tonight. Yeah, this money's gonna have to go into more liveries, I guess. More liveries. V1 uses IVAO. What's IVAO Premium?
1417, reduce speed to 280
Give him a fake photo ID. Yeah.
Reduce speed to 280 knots.
Well, to be fair, IVAO has the same policy in their, the same policy, I believe. I emailed them like earlier this year about it and asked IVAO if I could join without using my real name because I'm not giving anybody my real name. They replied and they said like, oh, we have a creator program, blah, blah, blah. We'll get back to you. They didn't get back to me. They probably just got busy. So I probably just need to email them again.
5447 Lima. Descend via Lagos to arrival.
I also just like not having the pressure. So I kind of do like using AIATC to not have the pressure of talking to a real person as well. So.
Landing runway 24, altimeter 29.
McLovin. Kip McLovin. Yes. I had to change my first name to Kip.
Alaska 1417. Contact Los Angeles Center 132.85.
Contact Los Angeles Center 132.85, Alaska 1417.
All right, 24,000 feet in the cruise. Oh, we have a disco here. Let's fix that, and we can probably get our top of descent. 104 miles, perfect. It's a nice short hop. 104 miles. Fisheye view makes the engine look so funny. I love seeing that. I did GSX with the passengers. It looked pretty funny too. You just earned 1,840 for couch. Nice. What are we gonna spend it on? Yeah, I wish there were things to spend it on. Nothing to spend it on yet. It'll be cool when that's a thing though. Is that Catalina right there? It is. Catalina has such a crazy approach. I think the runway is right there. I think we can see it. It's like the airport and the runway right there. Can barely. Yeah, you can make out the runway. I think that's it. H and B, yes, of course. There's only one answer. LAX is a solid mass of names. Oh yeah. How many of these are 380s down there? There's one. Liberal Geek in a 380. If I zoom in, yeah, there's a 388, 388, 388, F14, A320 Neo. 1, 2, 3. There are 3 more. Yeah, there are 3 380s down there and 1 on final. What are you guys flying right now? Let's see. Tyler's in the Neo. Luke's in the 319. I think the 319 is one of my favorites for sure. I love the 319. Just that little short, like 737's great, the 700 and the 319. 319 is, yeah, it's a very, very good plane.
November 429 Lima. Contact Los Angeles Center 128.
And Rock's back in the Honda Jet. I swear the Honda Jet is harder to fly than the airliners.
November 429 Lima. Take care.
Imagine if NewSky would redeem the cash you earned flying for add-on scenery. You'd have to earn like $100 billion before they'll give you like one add-on pack. You know, the ratio would be insane, I bet.
Couch 323, contact Los Angeles Center 132.85. Have a good one.
132.85, Couch 323. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. You're already at top of descent? Mine's in 80 miles. Los Angeles, Couch 323, flight level 240.
Couch 323, Los Angeles Center, roger.
All right, let's go to San Luis Obispo. We're probably going to need, let's see, 29. Let's see what we got for the approaches. All right, we got an RNAV approach for 29. And then we got the airport diagram. Let's get the ATIS up. 20.6.
Couch tree 23, contact Los Angeles Center 125.8. Have a good day.
25.8, Couch 323. Bye-bye. Los Angeles, Couch 323, flight level 240. Underdog says VATSIM really went downhill the last couple of years with the troll. Oh, really? It's weird. I didn't use VATSIM a ton. I mean, I probably did like 20 flights. I don't know. Not that much, but I never ran into a troll. Like, I never ran into somebody misbehaving, really. I don't think. Maybe once. Maybe one time. Or was that on Pilot Edge? Maybe one time, but it was pretty rare, if at all. But that's a bummer to hear that it's gotten worse.
Southwest 3590, contact Los Angeles Center 135.5. Contact Los Angeles Center 135.5 Southwest.
All right, so RNAV 290 is the final approach course. We'll throw that in. $290. Swiss had to log off when he was streaming. People were trolling on the radio frequencies. Nice.
417, contact Los Angeles Center 135.5.
LPV approach, decision altitude 831, Barrow. Let's get 831. Whoops. I always grab this one for some reason. All right, 831, Barrow. All right, 831 minimums are set. What's up, Delta? Delta says, I'm in a Mac Anthem day cab. Probably not going to make it to San Luis Obispo. I don't know what that is, but yeah, you're down there somewhere. Where are we flying over right now? Is that Malibu? Right, LAX is way back there. Yeah, we're flying over Malibu right now. And Camarillo's up ahead. Get out of our community, you gold bricker. Lebowski! Yeah, if you just step on the gas. All right, 831. We got the minimums in, and then our go-rounds, climbing left turn 4100. Trying to stay way ahead of it this time. I'm usually pretty far behind the plane. ATIS is 20.6. I think I put it in, but it's not available just yet. Oh, there we go.
Altimeter 2996. Landing and departing runway
323, contact Los Angeles Center 135.5.
125.5, Couch 323. Bye-bye.
Negative, Los Angeles Center on 135.5.
Oh. 135.5, Couch 320 tree. Look, he corrected me because I said the wrong thing. Incredible. Los Angeles, couch 323, flight level 240. All right, we're direct IK. We're about to hit IK in 3 miles.
Los Angeles Center, roger.
All right, let's get the ATIS now.
Altimeter 29er 6, landing and departing runway 29er. Read back, all hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact, you have information, Victor.
2996 Victor.
San Luis County Airport information, Victor. 1717 Zulu.
Couch 323, Los Angeles Center.
Oh no.
Radar vectors, runway 29er.
Expect vectors runway 29er, couch 323. Leave us alone. I think I need to set another button to swap the standby radio frequency. I have one to swap them primary.
2.09er. Altimeter 29er 6, landing and departing runway 29er. Read back all hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact, you have information, Victor. San Luis County Airport, information, Victor. 1717 Zulu. Wind 295 at 11. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear, temperature 15. 2.09er. Altimeter 29er 6.
All right.
Landing and departing run.
All right, we got information Victor now. Let's go do our en route landing performance. Show landing, show en route. Reversers are operational, flaps 30. The wind is 11 knots. 295 at 11, so it's going to be right down the runway. For runway 29, and then 15 and 09, 2996. All right, so we're going to keep packs on, anti-ice not needed, brakes. We'll see what 2 looks like. No non-normal configs. Copy FMC data for the airport. It is dry, runway 29. Wind is 295 at 11. Outside air temp 15. QNH 9 or 6. Alright, calc. Landing distance required 7,100. Alright, looks like we're going brakes 3. Alright, barely. So we'll probably just want to do max. I'm going to do max, 5,200. Max in the max. Alright, we got 2996 set here. Alright, back to our charts. And airport elevation is 212. Set to 200 here. Alright, 290. Yeah, the wind is...
Couch 323, fly present heading, descend maintain 5,000 feet, altimeter 29er San Luis County landing runway 29er.
Present heading, descend and maintain 5,000, altimeter 29er and landing runway 29er, couch 323. Alright, 288 on the heading. Actually, our heading is a little right of that. It's right there. Alright, present heading, descend and maintain 5,000. We'll just vertical speed it down. 419, ooh, 420 on the vertical speed. 420 times 5 is 2,100. We'll do 22. Alright, vertical speed, heading select, and we're going to pass over RZS.
Have a good day.
Is that Paso Robles VOR? It's RZS.
125.8, United 1212.
Oh, it's San Marcos. I should know that one. I think I had used that one in one of my tutorials for my first tutorial ever, or second tutorial maybe. Alright, let's choose our approach over here. RNAV 29er. We don't have an initial approach fix, but if we did, I guess we could use Fabig or Kadab. I'm just going to hit Kadab. I know. Alright, we're going to do Fabeg. And let's see what we have down here. I didn't pick one before, so RNAV 29er, Fabeg. Fix the disco. We're on a heading anyway. This won't break anything. Alright. And we're direct San Marcos. North on the, you're north on the 15, nice. Well, if you're in California, you don't even say I, so just to let you know, when you're driving in California, you just say the 15. Never I, never interstate, never highway, you just say the. You know, take the 101 to the 5 to the 405 to the 110 to the 10 to the 110 to the 405. Yeah. See what compression does? Man, now I'm gonna have, maybe I have to play American Truck Simulator afterwards. I didn't even get a snack. I should be drinking a protein shake. I'm gonna get hunger pangs soon. Let's set the altimeter.
Southwest 3590, contact Los Angeles Center 119.
2996.
Contact Los Angeles Center 119.05, Southwest 3590.
2996. I'm gonna go grab a shake.
Couch 323, contact Los Angeles Center 119.05. Couch 323, contact Los Angeles Center 119.05.
All right, we're back. All right, 17. How short is the runway here anyway?
323, Los Angeles Center.
Couch 323, say again. 6,000 foot runway.
Negative, Los Angeles Center on 119.05.
119.05, Couch 323, bye-bye. Whoops. Los Angeles, Couch 323, 6,000, descending 5,000. 293 heading.
Good day, Los Angeles Center, Alaska 141.
Oh, that guy didn't even let them reply.
Center, Roger.
All right, we're going to auto brake max.
323, say altitude.
16,000, Couch 323.
Couch 323, Los Angeles Center, Roger.
All right,
Couch 323, turn right, heading 310, vectors for the approach.
Turn right, heading 310, Couch 323. All right, 310 vectors. Oh, looks like a good heading. Here's the runway, or there's the missed approach right there. Yeah, it looks like they're heading like, we're going like right towards the initial approach fix. Looks like. Oh, let's set up the rings. What's the final approach? Course 290. Here, let me do this. Fix. We just put in what? Runway 29er? Runway 29er. Oh, it didn't get the R. RW 29. 290 at 5. 290 at 10. All right. We're professionals. All right, the rings are drawn. It's a cool feature. I've seen the pros do it. I've never done it myself. West on the 10, nice. You can take the 10 to San Diego, or sorry, to take the 10 to Santa Monica. I mean, did you drive on the 10 when you were out here? You probably did. Used to haul produce out of Ontario all the time. Yes, to the 101. Yes, exactly. The only truck to drive is the Kenworth K100 Aerodyne. Ed says, what do the rings do? So I've seen people do it. Earlier today, Mechine told me to do it. I'd never done it myself. They're just for your situational awareness. So I'm supposed to have flaps 5 when I get to the outer ring 10 miles out, flaps 15 in gear 5 miles out, and then I don't know what to do after that. Then we need to get full flaps out after that to 30. But it's just for a visual reminder of your range from the runway. So you can set them up using the fix menu down here. Then you just type in the runway, and then you type in a radial and distance, and you can set those rings.
2996, expect the visual approach runway 29er.
2996, and we're expecting the visual for runway 29er, couch 323. Yeah, exactly what King Bob said. Visual awareness of when you should be preparing for landing, yeah. Matt says my company does an optional ring around the FAF with a 2-mile ring, a 2-mic ring. All right, let's get the landing lights on, seatbelts on, smoking off. 10,000 right now. We got 2996 in, and we're expecting, yeah, to get further vectors for 29er. And we have the RNAV. We have the RNAV for 29er set up. Where have we flown? Where did we start? We did Reagan to... Oh my god, I forget the first flight. We went from Reagan to... Not Charlotte. We went to... What was it? Ohio? Cleveland, right? We went Reagan, yeah, to DC to Cleveland. Then we did Juneau to Anchorage. And now we're doing San Diego to San Luis Obispo. Alright, 8,300. Last time you were on the 101, you were headed to LAX and it was a parking lot. Yep, that's pretty much it. That is how it works. That is Los Angeles. Oh, wait, why do I have... Oh my god, I have the MCP speed. We're going so fast. Holy... Speeding under 10,000. I always forget when we switch to heading mode, we lose our auto throttle in the Boeing. Like in the Airbus, it's so different because you just do everything independently. You're like, okay, I'm going to take control of the heading, and it's like, okay, no problem. And then on final, you're like, I'm going to turn off the autopilot. It's like, okay, we'll keep the auto throttle on and perfectly slow you down until you touch down on the ground. Yeah, and the Boeing, a lot more manual stuff. I always forget to slow myself down if I'm on a heading. Alright, our first restriction here says 39 or above. The one they have us headed to looks like it might be around 3,000.
Los Angeles Center, radar contact. Los Angeles Center, SkyWest 904, flight level.
Okay, we got auto brake set to max. Our speed brake is out for now.
Los Angeles Center, roger.
And they are giving us the visual for 29er, and there is no localizer for 29er unless we did like a back course. I guess we could do that, couldn't we? I could use like a back course localizer. I think there's an ILS. Approaches ILS for 1-1. Yeah, we could tune in 1097. Probably a good idea to have it anyway.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 340.
Turn right, heading 340, couch 323.
Alaska 1417, contact Los Angeles Center 124.15.
Contact Los Angeles Center 124.
Yeah, those rings are such a nice reminder. That's pretty rad. I actually don't know. Can you even do a back course approach in an Airbus, like, or in an airliner? Is there even a back course option? I don't even know if you can do it. I've never even thought about doing one. I mean, we're on a visual for a runway that doesn't have a localizer, unless we use the localizer from the opposite runway. All right, let's get the speed brakes up, but armed. And we need to set our approach speed down here. Init, flaps 30, wind correction, double tap. And corrections +5. But the winds are 2.9 or 5 at 11. Should I put 11 in there? This is this my last flight? I don't know. I kind of need to have a snack in the real world. I need to eat something. Just got to shake from the fridge, though.
Couch 323, turn left heading 300.
Turn left heading 300, couch 323. We need to descend, though. I'm going to pull my speed down a bit. BRF's 145. Alright, I see the runway. There's the runway right there, I think. Our wind is, we got 26 knot wind. iFly playing nice. So far, so good, yeah.
Couch 323, airport is at your 12 o'clock, 15 miles. Report the field in sight.
Field in sight, couch 323.
Couch 323, cleared visual approach, runway 29er.
Cleared visual approach, runway 29er, couch 323.
SkyWest 9er 24 Whiskey, contact Los Angeles Center 124.15. Have a good day.
Alright, we're going to start our descent. Coming up to the 10-mile ring. Alright, can we do Vorlok on this? Oh, it's an RNAV approach, so... We need to descend quite a bit faster.
Los Angeles Center 124.15.
124.125, couch 323.
Negative, Los Angeles Center on 124.15.
124.15, couch 323. Why are we on LA Center? Los Angeles Center, couch 323, 4,000 descending 2,000. Yeah, I got flaps 5 out
couch
now.
323, Los Angeles Center, roger. Couch 323, contact San Luis Tower 124.0.
124.0, couch 323. San Luis Tower, couch 323, 3,400 visual, runway 29er. I should have said where I was, I guess.
San Luis Tower, wind 295 at 11. Runway 29er cleared to land.
Runway 29er clear to land, couch 323.
$2,500.
Passing Santa Barbara, nice on the 101. Man, you're hauling. Alright, VREF +5 is 150. Setting flaps 30. Alright, we're on the final approach course. Alright, let's get the autopilot off. Auto throttle's on for now. 150 is set for our speed. Go around is 4,100. Alright, we got a nice little crosswind. Alright, 50%. Alright, we're flaps 3, max auto brakes. Alright, let's get auto throttle off.
Approaching 29.
Approaching minimums. Minimums 500. 400.
Alright, now the wind's right down the runway.
200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Ooh. Ooh, that max auto braking is crazy.
Couch 323, exit right at Alpha.
Exit right at Alpha, Couch 323. All right, I'm definitely not getting a 10 because of my anti-collision light being off at the start during pushback.
Couch 323, contact ground 121.6.
121.6, Couch 323. All right, auto brakes, flaps. Yeah, we had it was cutting it a little too close for auto brakes 3 for me. I usually like more auto brakes than that. That's fine. It's a rental, you know? Max jet, max brakes, yes. Now you're in slow already? Nice. What's up, Captain RW? Do fly the airliners in any order. Oh, or is it random? It's pretty random. Usually it matters like if something came out or not. I mean, the A380 came out, so everybody and their children and grandparents and parents and actually their cousins that they haven't met, like fourth cousin that they know about through a DNA testing service that tells them they have new relatives every day. Even those people are flying the 380, so in cases like that, I fly the plane that's new to try it out. So I've been flying the 380 because it's brand new. And then today, Av made a few liveries for the Max. These are the first 2 Couch Captains liveries we have for the VA. So I decided to fly the Max. So we did 3 flights in the Max. Delta says still haven't flown the 380. Oh, his dog flew it. Yeah. See, everybody's flying it. The dog's probably better at flying it than I am. All right, let's see what we got for the rating. I'm gonna get dinged for the 8.41. How is it that bad? Yeah, oh my god, it's a whole point for no strobe lights. Wait, I forgot the strobe the entire flight. Oh my god, I forgot. If I fixed the lights, I would have had a 9.8. I'm so bad. I'm never getting my type rating. I can't get anything below 8.5, right? Or is it 8.0? Maybe it's 8.0, but my average needs to be 9.5. Oh my god, I'm so bad. My average is 9.32. Oh no. I forgot the lights. And you lose so many points for the lights. It's crazy. See, I can get type rated for the Airbus, but not the 737. That's how nice it is to fly the Airbus. Anyone can do it, even me. Oh, Tyler's very high. Yeah, San Luis Obispo feels short to you. It's only a 6,000-foot runway. Here comes Emu in the 737-800. The type rating, it's more just like a pride thing. I think they're going to introduce things where you have to be type rated to fly certain routes or something, but it's not enforced yet. And you can't, right now the type rating, the only type rating rules are the ones for NewSky, like Academy. It's like their global rules. You're supposed to be able to override them. So the rules are very strict right now. So basically, the idea is you could set type rating settings. So you can say like right now, the NewSky rules are pretty intense. The NewSky rules are you have to have at least 50 flights and 50 hours in the plane, in the plane family. So like the 320 counts for, you know, the 319, the 320, and the 321. Same for like 737. You can fly the 3rd or 4th gen, you know, the MAX or the NGs. The other criteria is you can't have a single flight in the last 10 flights that's under an 8.0 rating. And over the last, 30 flights, you have to have a 9.5 average. So the criteria is right here in this little tooltip. Yeah, average rating for the last 30 flights, 9.5 or higher. You can't have a flight under 8 in the last 10, and your last flight can be no more than 30 days ago. So those, and I had my 320 type rating, but I lost it because I haven't flown it in over a month. In the settings, though, these things don't work yet, but if you go to your airlines, or I do, like as an admin, and go in here, you can go to type ratings, and you can override that criteria. So for example, we can say you can't have a red flight, anything below 4, and your average doesn't have to be 9.5, it has to be like 8, like in the green. So we could lower those settings and say like, okay, you need 10 flights, at least 10 hours. We could do like, say 10 flights over 15 hours, like do something like that. But anyway, this is turned on, but it doesn't do anything yet. So if our rules applied instead of the NewSky rules, then I would be type rated for our airline probably with those lower requirements. And then we could say like, you can't fly the plane until you get those requirements. So then instead of somebody just, we could even make them easier. We could say like, I wish they made it so you can make it like 2 flights in 2 hours. Because then we could say, all right, fly any plane you want for NewSky Academy. You can just fly anything for them, get type rated. Or you just need to do 2 flights and you meet our type rating requirements, which are much lower. And then you're allowed to fly those planes for couch captains. So it just becomes like a specialty thing. And people can like be proud of what type ratings they have. They can specialize in planes. It's just another like gamified thing. You know, it's a little more realistic that way too. So like maybe I would specialize in like the 737 and the 777. And maybe I wouldn't have the time to put in to keep my type rating current for the Airbus. But other people that fly for the couch captains are more Airbus people. Or maybe they have a lot of time and they can get 4 or 5 type ratings and keep them up every month. That kind of thing. So it just adds some more stuff to the game side of things. So yeah, once they enforce them, it'll be pretty cool. Oh, is that Brian? Oh yeah, I forgot it says Type R on the side. Oh, it's like neon green in there with a speed brake. With a speed brake open. Dude, I love the 319 livery too. The polka dot liveries are awesome. Who's in the 319? Oh yeah, Luke's in the 319. And Lake Pilot just landed in the 600, I think. And Rock's down in the... Oh wait, that was the... Sorry, I thought that was Brian. That's Rock in the Honda Jet. Yeah, the Honda Jet has the Type R on it. I don't know if Brian's... Is Brian flying right now? Is he already on the ground? I forget. He was flying earlier. Is that him over there? There he is. There's his longitude. The black and white longitude. All right, here comes Jewel A321. Looks like Tyler did a go around. Tyler's over there. The 320 Neo. Nice. Peep is coming in the 777. All right, here comes Jewel. Boop. It's got him in a Thomas Cook. I have no idea what it's showing for the livery. He had the couch livery last time. I don't know why it's not showing. Maybe he switched it up. Here comes Peep God. Who's Peep God in the chat? Peep's coming down. 777. The long boy, the big boy. It's not the longest boy or the biggest boy, but it's close. You know, until Thursday, it was the biggest boy. I guess the 7.4 is a little bigger. $9.41. Nice, Luke. I'm getting 8s all day. And I would have had a 9.8 if I remembered my lights. My rating is so bad now, it's embarrassing. Someone's got to teach me how to fly these planes or something. I'm just messing up. All right, here comes the 777. Duck for the wing. Jetstar livery. No landing. Oh, landing gear. I hope they fix the landing gear thing. We didn't really test the multiplayer too much in Flight Sim 2024 because it was so on and off. But I really hope they fixed it so you see landing gear now. All right, parking brake is off. Taxi light is on. Move this thing over to the tower. C's get degrees, nothing wrong with 8s. Well, if I want to get type rated. Yeah, I'm a C student. I was a C student. All right, well, that flight, putting in the reserve fuel, that flight went surprisingly smoothly. I can't believe so much of it is dependent on putting in the reserve fuel. The plane should, like, not let you, it should just, like, blank out the attitude indicator. It's like, up, you didn't put in the reserve fuel, you're not going anywhere, dude. Oh, Tyler's landing. Oh no. Oh no, he's down. I missed it. Crap. Sorry, Tyler. He did a go around and now he's down. A320 Neo. Someone else is just coming in too. Oh no, I'm so bad. Shooter McGavin. I'm sorry, I was taxiing. Matt's coming in this 737-800. Underarm wand? Underarm wand. What is that? What's an underarm wand? Over keyboard, underarm wand. I don't think they know each other because one's in a TBM 850, the other one's in the 380. They definitely can't be friends. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it after this flight. That was 3 flights, one more than I intended. All right, well, apparently the Max doesn't have a VNAV bug, or, I mean, I don't know, who knows? Maybe it has a bug. Maybe it has a bug, I have no idea. Maybe that's intended. Good thing you missed it. Looked like a fighter jet coming in on no fuel. Underdog says, I put my sim through the paces today, non-stop turnarounds, LAX, San Francisco, LAX, Vegas, LAX, Austin. Holy. What were you flying all day? 320? It's a feature. I don't know. I don't know if it's intentional or not. I'd be interested to know if if VNAV doesn't work if you don't put your reserve fuel in. I don't think I'll ever forget the reserve fuel again, though. Oh, 737-800. Very nice. No problem, Anderson. Thanks for hanging out, dude. All right, here comes Matt in the 800. I think he's in the 800. 737-800 PMDG style. This multiplayer. Someday in 2 weeks and 2 days it'll be fixed. Maybe. Hopefully. Now what's going to be funny is I'm going to jump out in third person mode now when we do this instead of the drone camera. And I'm going to run across the runway looking down at my feet like, oh God, oh, they're landing. We'll be running around in first person. Oh, Lake's coming in too. We'll be running around like this in first person mode from parking or, you know, from the, from exiting, from our taxiway exit or our, what do you even call those? The runway exits, the, anyway, wherever we exit the runway, those. We're just going to be standing at one of those, running, trying to watch the landings. All right, here comes Lake Pilot in the 600. It's just a baby. Yes, 2 weeks and 2 days. It comes out on a Tuesday, right? So 2 days plus 2 weeks. 16 days. Well, less than 16 days, about 15. Ooh, the bump. It's a short runway. Can he stick it? He's landing at the halfway point. Good luck. Reversers. Reversers. Full brakes. And sure, it doesn't show his flaps down at all, but I'm sure they're down. Holy, that stopping power. Look at that max braking is unreal. Oh, Ian is back. What's up, Ian? Wait, I feel like it's been a while. Ian comes back and drops 5 gifted. Thanks, Ian. I don't the alerts aren't working today, but I can click it to bring it up as a chat message. Thanks so much, Ian. How's it going, dude? Yeah, I have no stream of events. Been super busy. Oh, all good, man. Are you coming back for Flight Sim 2024? We got 15 days. Oh my God, I missed the 319, not gonna lie. I want to be good at the Boeings, but it's so hard to not want to fly the Airbus when it's so much easier to fly. Like, I got the type rating in the Airbus. Like, it wasn't difficult for the 320. I mostly flew the 319. And I'm struggling so hard. Struggling so hard with the 737. I don't know if Av is still around, but incredible job with the liveries, dude. And Manny, if you're around still, the A380 liveries, absolutely incredible. You guys are awesome. Thanks so much for the incredible work. Oh, you had PC issues too. Yeah, the 737-600 is awesome. That thing is a rocket. It's a lot of fun to fly. Absolutely for Flight Sim 24. Nice. New flight stick and throttle from VKP. Nice. I assume it's an upgrade for you. Congrats. MT11 time. Nice. Yeah, sorry to say we're about to stop the stream, Ian. Maybe I'll see you in the coming days. Big upgrade. Nice. Yeah, I remember when I upgraded from the Airbus side stick to the Virpil, I was just like blown away with the high quality. I know VKB is really good and really popular too. So congrats, man. I don't know if the yellow is intentional here, but I kind of love it actually. It works perfectly. It works perfectly with the blue. It's a good complementary color. I kind of love it. I think it might be intentional because, well, I don't know if he painted the door or not here, but it looks great. If I stream on Tuesday, oh man, yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do on Tuesday. Tuesday, I kind of just want to like take 2 shots and fall asleep and wake up on Wednesday. I'm sure a lot of people, or almost everybody, feels the same way about Tuesday. So we'll see what happens, and either way, doesn't really matter as far as flight simming goes. We're still gonna keep simming, keep couch captaining, still celebrating the release of Flight Sim 2024. We'll get through it. So we don't need to talk. We're not going to talk politics here, but everybody has their preference, and whichever way it goes, some people will be upset and some people won't. But whatever it is, we're still going to be here playing Flight Sim and having a good time. So. Something going on Tuesday? No, definitely not. That's the attitude to have. Just, you know, just keep simming. Everything will be fine. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out all day. We had a good one. We had a 6-hour stream today. Went a little overtime. And thanks again to everybody that gifted today. Ian with 5 gifted, and oh man, I don't know if I can remember all the gifts. Bungalow gifted 10, I think. Oh no, I have a lift right here. Yeah, we got Cyber with 5 gifted. Thanks from earlier, Cyber, if you're still here. Bungalow with 10 gifted. Oh, and LA Kids, sorry, I think I was like landing or something when you joined. LA Kids joined the Couch Captain, so welcome. Normally would have like a sound and everything that played when it happened, but they've been not working today. There's downtime, I guess. And then Ian for the 5 gifted. Appreciate all you guys. Thank you so much. And yeah, I'll see you guys on the next stream. I don't know. I've been having such like a hard time with the 737 that part of me is like, well, let's just go back to flying the Airbus. But then the other part of me is like, no, screw that. I'm going to get the type rating for the 737. I don't care. I feel like I learned a lot today about reserve fuel. So when did you make the blue Couch Captain? This one just came out today, and so did the gold one. I think Jewel was Jack in the gold one earlier. So there's a blue and gold, or a blue and black like this for the Max, and there's also a gold and black just like this, but gold instead of blue for the Max if you have the Max. They're all pins, or they're all in the Google Drive link that's pinned at the top, or you can go to Couch Captains. 380, we already have 3 liveries for the 380. We have like a confetti, like multicolored one. We have a blue one, and we have an Orca livery that Manny made. So Av and Manny have been putting in a ton of work on the liveries the last several days. Av made like 2 A380 liveries and 2 Max liveries, and Manny made the Orca livery I was flying yesterday. It looks kind of like the Southwest Shamu livery. But we got our very own whale livery. It looks awesome. They're all in the link that's pinned in chat, or you can go to couchcaptains.com and just click the link there to download them. We got a ton for all the other planes too. Like pretty much all the popular airliners have one. So, all right, guys. Good night. See you, Bungalow, Brian, Ninja, Underdog, Jordan, Raccoon, Anderson, Zach, Delta. If you're still here, good luck with your driving. Travis, have a good one. All right, guys. Have a good night, and I'll probably be on. If I'm gonna be on this week, it probably won't be Tuesday, but it'll be maybe Monday or Wednesday, Thursday. I'll see you guys on the Discord if you guys want to. If you're Discord people and you join Discords and you want to join ours, here's the link to that. All right, guys. Good games. Is this guy taking off? I don't know if this guy's taking off or he's doing a couch captain's taxi. All right, guys. Bye-bye. See you on the next stream, and I'll see you on the Discord. All right. Have a good night. Bye-bye.